Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C, no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Thursday, my friends. Welcome back, Kengo, good to see you. Skyworker, welcome back. Aviation Fanatic, good to see you. Mitchell Taylor, welcome. Pilot Ty, good to see you. Alex DeVoe, welcome. Jack Volpe, good to see you. Will, welcome. Panther, good to see you. Matax, welcome back. It's Mate, good to see you, man. Jack Volpe, good to see you as well, man. Jatoru, thank you very much for your business class subscription. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the continued support of the channel. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome back. Lilo Pilot, good to see you. Chris Clark, welcome. Aviation Fanatic, good to see you. Life Begins at 40, welcome back. Colin Farrell, good to see you. Fred, welcome. Leonard, good to see you. Captain Araby, welcome. Captain Will's in the house, good to see you, man. Kendra to Mobile, welcome back. Matija, good to see you. Lincoln, welcome. Mofo, good to see you as well, man. Welcome back, dude. Hope you are doing well. Hopefully the weather's nice for you over there. The weather here has been absolutely beautiful this week. We've been plus 10 every day this week. It's like plus 14 right now, but it's about to rain. But still, hopefully that gets rid of the last of the snow that's been hanging out. Yakfu, good to see you, man. Welcome back, dude. Been a hot minute. Hope you're doing well, man. Morgus, welcome. Joe Sardo, good to see you, man. Welcome back as well. We have the beautiful PMDG 777 freighter in front of us here, friends. Going to do some fun ops today. Memphis down to Orlando and back. A little bit of some round trip action. And then we do have a live stream again this evening. I believe this evening we're going to go Memphis to Toronto, our usual Thursday cargo ops. Thursdays in Toronto. I believe Thursdays in Toronto are still a thing. I'm not entirely sure. The last couple times we've tried to fly into Toronto on a Thursday, we haven't had very many ETC, so we'll see what tonight looks like. But tonight, Fedex, Memphis up to Toronto should be a good flight. If anybody wants to fly this evening, please do join us. We'll be on VATSIM again. Flyboys here. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Charlie, good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. Hope you're all. P-Thibs. What's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Cyclone. Hello.
Thibs donated $5 Canadian.
Thibs.
Afternoon, Cap.
Hello.
Sorry for the Habs beating the Sens the other night.
Terrible.
Let's agree to focus on the common enemy in Toronto.
Yes.
Go Habs, go.
Correct. Huge no floaties to you, P-Thibs. Thank you very much for the $5 donation. Would be pretty incredible if Montreal makes it in as well, man. That would be 5 Canadian teams 5 Canadian teams sitting in a playoff spot right now. So huge no floaties to you, P. Thibs. Thank you very much for your support, my friend. Appreciate you as always. Thank you. Bandit, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hey, Cap, CRJ V2 now available? I don't think it's available now. I think it's coming next week, is it not? I saw somebody posted in the Aerosoft Discord. This was the message that I received from a friend about the CRJ. The release is scheduled for next Tuesday. So next week we should be getting the updated CRJ, which could be interesting. The 25th of March, correct, yes. March Madness today, nice, very cool. Forgot about that. Believe there are 6, everyone but the Flames, correct. Yeah, the Flames are just, the Flames and I think the Canucks are battling it out for the last wildcard spot over on the west side. So, Toronto's getting a bit stiff. We do Thursdays in Toronto because I'm trying to support the Toronto VATSIM stuff. It's like the only day Thursdays that they're supposed to be fully staffed up. So I'm trying to do my part in helping bring awareness to the event. We'll see. Oakland is good too. I don't know what route we could do though out of Oakland. I guess we could go like Oakland to San Diego or something in the 777. Make for a kind of a fun arrival. Actually, maybe. We'll see. I'm going to definitely ponder that one. I'm going to check to see if we are going to have ATC in Toronto. If we don't, I'm definitely down for like Oakland to San Diego tonight. That could be a lot of fun. Trying to take the 777 into San Diego. Ooh. Did FSS say anything on a release update? No. You see the new places that Emirates 350 will be flying to? I have not. No, I have not. There is Ontario. Yep. There is. Oakland, Ontario is pretty short though. I think it's only like 50 minutes, right, AJ? But that is fun. I mean, we've done that flight many of times. So we'll see. Some FedEx or UPS out of Newark. Well, we're in the 777 this week. UPS doesn't fly the 777, so we're kind of... I do want to go fly in Europe. I want to do some European cargo ops as well in this bad boy this week. So, Cap, I might get 3 yolks, Honeycomb, Turtle Beach, and TCA. That's a little bit of an overkill, but hey, man, if you want to spend the money, that's fine. How many subs until 80K? I don't know, dude. I stopped paying attention. The one thing that you'll notice, one thing that I've noticed is whenever we get close to a milestone, we seem to get a massive influx of like troll subscriptions. So what will happen is we'll get super close to the number, and then I'll open up YouTube the next day, and I've lost like 60 or 70 subs. So the other day we were at 79,956. This morning when I woke up and looked, we were at 79,918. I don't know how you lose 50 something subscribers overnight without it being troll subscribers or people that just subscribe to get the number up and then unsubscribe and stuff. So yeah. GMC 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you. And this happens every time we get close to a milestone. I remember when we got to 75,000 subscribers, it was the exact same thing. We'd get super close, and then it would come down, and then we get super close. 79,982 right now. I don't know where you're getting those numbers, but that's no. Right now, looking at my YouTube studio, we're at 79,918. So we are 82 subscribers away from 80K. So it's, yeah. All those hard landings. Have we had any hard landings? We had a hard one last time. We were in the 7.3 Max. Other than that, I think we had a good week in the Max last week. FSS set a date for their update? No, I don't believe so. No. Just bought a laptop for FS 2020. Specs good enough. 480 hertz. Jesus. Intel 20-core i9 12900, 64 gigs of RAM with a 3080. Yeah, Joe, that'll do just fine, my friend. Just make sure, Joe, you get yourself a laptop cooler. It's literally just a pad of fans that you put the laptop on. That will extend the life of your laptop by a long way. So, JJ, thank you for, sorry, I don't even know what's going on. When I start playing 2020 and 2021 on Xbox, I'll get Xbox Series S. I might get the T-Flite full kit, T-Flite HOTAS, and TFRP pedals. That's a good starting point. I do agree. Yeah, smash the landing equals smash the subs. Exactly, right? Aerosoft just announced CRJ update coming on the 25th. Yes, correct. I don't know how people play Microsoft on a laptop to each their own. I mean, that laptop probably will run it better than my PC will, Flyboy. I guess it just depends. I think what a lot of people do is instead of having just a tower beside them, they just put the laptop beside them and then they obviously hook it up to a monitor or something like that. But yeah, they just released a trailer which said available now at the end, but the notes indicated March 25th. Typical Aerosoft, right? Yep. Got a 5090 with a 9800 X30 and 128 gigs of RAM. Is that good enough for Microsoft on medium settings? I would say low settings, Erin. I think low you'll be good to go. Sim Update 2 beta soon. Interesting. I wonder what they're bringing in Sim Update 2. Did you ever get your Wing Mick due? Nope. Still haven't even had the opportunity to pay for it. It's just been sitting there. That's one of the things that was a little bit concerning with everything that's going on with Wing right now. I know everybody's all high and mighty and praising Wing, and I will admit they have been making some moves. It's about time we have some competition in the flight sim industry, especially with peripherals. But I feel that they might be getting slightly ahead of themselves. There have been people who have been waiting months for joysticks, rudder pedals, MICDOs, FMCs. So while I think it's all good, and I believe that their intention is well to announce new products, I think everybody just has to kind of realize what's going on. And they're a brand new company, and I'm sure half of the funding isn't there for all of that stuff as well. But yeah, that would be my major concern with Wing is yes, you're announcing all these cool products. Why does the door keep closing and opening? Yes, you're announcing all these cool products and stuff, but are you going to be able to keep up with demand? Because it's, yeah. Laptop 3080 is around the same performance as a desktop 3060-ish. Is it really? I thought there was no difference between them. Like it's 16 gig 3080. That's still a very powerful card. Dallin, 37 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, what's up, Cap? Loving the streams. Keep it up, Dallin. Thank you for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Would you be interested in doing cargo ops into Liège with the 777? Yes, of course. If you could throw that in the flight suggestion, that would be awesome. Hey, Cap, and chat. Hope everyone's having a great Thursday. Looking forward to joining you tonight. 3 Romeo Whiskey. Welcome aboard, my friend. I hope you're doing well. I think somebody mentioned something good as well. I think tonight we're going to, maybe we're going to do like Oakland to San Diego or something in the 777. That could be a lot of fun. Holy!
AlexSiu donated $250.
This guy,
Long
man.
time since Adono. Just got back from the honeymoon. Everything went well.
Yes,
Love
sir.
how the future is looking for flight sim.
Huge no floaties to you, Alex. Dropping the fat $250 dono. Guys, could we please get some love and chat for Alex coming in with the massive W donation. Absolutely incredible. Alex, thank you very, very much for your support of the channel, my friend. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate you, man. Let's get some no floaties and some damn it schmitties in chat for you. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, Alex. And that is going to get you up on that leaderboard. Give me 2 seconds. We'll get Alex up on that leaderboard as well. Alex, thank you, buddy. Once again, very, very kind, my friend. Is that the plan tonight, chat? Would you guys like to see that tonight? Would we all be down for a 777 ops into San Diego? We can really test the braking power and engine reverse thrust on this bad boy. I feel like that could be a really fun stream. It won't be as long, because we'll only be doing the one leg, but Oakland to San Diego sounds pretty fun in a 777, I think. Definitely not real world ops, but it could be equally as fun. All right, there we go. Up into the leaderboard. Thanks so much, man. I really do appreciate you. LA Center is usually on Thursday evenings. Okay, that could be fun as well then. They do it with the 7.6, but you can do it with the 777 since we don't have a 7.6. Correct. Can we fly the Panda tonight? We can. They don't have the Panda livery anymore, I've learned, which kind of sucks. But we could. We could. There's nothing that's saying we wouldn't be able to do it. Emirates 350 will be flying to Tunisia, Amman, Istanbul, Daman, Ho Chi Minh City, Baghdad, and Oslo. A lot of the new flights can we maybe do in the 350. There's some cool flights for sure. We might be able to do some of those. Absolutely. All right, friends, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're looking at about an hour and 25 minutes on the way to Orlando, and probably the same amount of time on the way back as well. So should be a good day of flying. Again, it's always so weird when I jump back into the 777 after flying the MAX or the A350, just because of how small these screens are. It's like my eyes have to adjust to how small everything is in the 777. It'd be really cool if when the 777X releases, because the 777X has the new big screens, right? I think that's like one of the cool new features of the 777X. Correct me if I'm wrong. I may be wrong. I am wrong a lot of the time. I should do Frontier Ops out of the Builds Trenton at some point. Yes. I think they're the only ones that fly in and out of that airport, right? All right, let's go to pause on it. We're sitting on the ground here in Memphis. We'll throw that into our reference airport. Good. We'll grab our GPS position. We'll set that. Good. We'll go to our route tab. We do have a company route, so we'll do route request from SimBrief. Correct. The weights are not correct. Give me a second. Sorry, menu, PMDG setup, options, no. Aircraft displays. We want kilograms. There we go. All right. I don't know why that was set the other way around, but that's fine. FMC, SimBrief, yes. Set payload, good. Set fuel, good. Select route, give that a couple seconds to run through all of its fun stuff here. 777X cockpit is basically a 787 cockpit. Yeah, I would like that. I would like that. Orlando International Airport, MCO, my home airport. Yes. Route 1 uplink is ready. We'll go ahead and load our route. Good. Descent forecast uplink is ready as well. Beautiful. Give that a couple seconds to run through all of its checks. Insert our flight plan, and we'll be good to go here momentarily. Thank you again, Alex, and Mr. GMC with the 5 gifted members, and Alex, of course, with the fat $250 donation. Unbelievably kind. Henry, lots of money for toys now, Henry. We got toy money, Henry. This guy destroys toys like you would not believe. Well, I know a lot of you know. All right, flight plan is in. We are looking good. Let's go to our NITREF. Let's plug in some numbers here. 235.8 on the zero fuel weight. Good. It says we're going to go with a cost index of 18. I'm fine with that. We'll see what that looks like. We'll accept all of that as well. Cruise altitude today, 35,000 feet. Everything else looks good there. Let's go ahead. We do have... Oh, okay. We did have Memphis Center online, but they're not online anymore, but we'll just use the information that they sent us. So we are cleared to Orlando on the Olem 6 departure with the Lake transition on course 35,000, squawking 0762. So we'll go ahead and set that up here, 0762. 0762. Good. We'll actually turn that... Oh, shit. Sorry, wrong button, chat. We'll actually set that to TARA, and actually we'll go TA only, and everything should be good there. All right, it is beautiful. Do these buttons work? They kind of do. Okay, let's go ahead and insert our flight plan. So we are on the Olems 6 departure. Olems 6 departure. There it is there. What are the winds doing, chat? Any chance you think we can get a runway 27 departure? Winds are 320, 16 gusting 25. I think we should play it smart and go 3-6. I think that's what the traffic flow is doing anyway. So we'll go 3-6 center with the Lake transition, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Let's go to our legs page. Let's scroll through, make sure everything's good, make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. We don't. Good. Let's go to our arrival page. we are planning for the, according to SimBrief, the Grinch 5 arrival. The Grinch 5 arrival, good, with the DIDA transition. And we're going to plan for the ILS 18 right, I believe. If we look at the airport, 18 right. Yes, that is what we want based off of the winds. 210 at 15 knots. A nice little quartering headwind. Quartering cross nose wind-ish on the 18s. And then, of course, the Fedex ramp is all the way down here off of Alpha 3. So that's what we will plan. 18 right, good. Let me go back here, actually. Go to flights, select approach. We're going to go ILS 18 right. And then what do we have? So coming off of the Grinch, it's going to be Yago. What does that do? I guess that's what we want right there. So we'll insert that. Yeah, okay, good. I like that. So we'll go Yago and we'll insert that. Beautiful. Now we go to legs. Now we scroll through. I do see a discontinuity. We'll fix that up. There we go. And scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. And we are looking good, friends. Back to our KnitRef tab. Let's go grab some numbers for some thrust limits, shall we? Actually, while we're doing all of this, let's go ahead and spool up the APU. Shall we? Good. APU is spooling. Let's come down here. We'll hit our main tab. We're going to go to our performance tool. Good. Import from OFP. All right. Nice. Memphis. 3.6 center. Import from aircraft. Flip that over to kgs. Thank you. Import the live weather and calculate. Looks like we're doing a takeoff D rate 249 cell. So takeoff D rate 249
That MFR
cell.
donated $5. Hey Cap. Happy Thursday. When and where is Flight Sim Expo this year?
Chase, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Providence, Rhode Island. Providence, Rhode Island is Flight Sim Expo 2025. Yes, should be awesome. Chase, thanks for the $5. Garen, listen, man. That close, Garen. That close, my man. How on earth, Garen? I just want you simple physics. We're having a quick little physics class here. Simple physics leads me to believe that the APU is all the way back here where we are all the way up here. I'm not quite sure how you think that we're supposed to be able to hear the APU on a 777 starting up. I would love to hear your logic behind how you possibly think that we can hear an APU with the doors closed in the cockpit with all the avionics fans and the packs blasting. How do you figure that we would be able to hear the APU? Genuinely curious. All right, go to our takeoff page. Flaps are going to be 5 degrees. Then we got 58, 59, 60. Flaps 5. CG weight 27%. Trim 525. And V speeds 59, 59, 60. Woo! Good. All right, upstairs, APU is on and available. APU generator is on. We'll disconnect the ground power. So let's come down here, go to our ground services. Let's go ahead and close, close, close. All of those. Go to ground connections. We will release the ground power, remove the chocks. Am I on park brake? Nope. Yeah, there we go. Now we are. And then we're looking good. Cool. Back to our performance tool. And prepare for pushback and departure. Good. And then we have our checklist, friends. So let's run through some of our checklists. Come down here. Oxygen is tested. Flight instruments, heading, and altimeter. Altimeters are set 30-11 on both sides, left and right. We have 160 on our speed here selected. 160. Good. We'll call initial climb 10,000. That's fine. And then runway heading 360 as
Hello,
well.
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Garen's next question, without answering any of the other questions that I asked him, was, when will you be streaming the Zibo 737 MAX 9? All right, next page. The hell is that? Supernumerary signs? The fuck? Seatbelt signs on, beacons on, landing lights on,
JJ Stevens
fuel
donated
pumps
$3
on.
Canadian. Cat, the CRJ V2 trailer is out. Looks pretty damn good.
Yeah, well, come on. Come on. It's not hard to make a trailer, right, JJ?
738 donated
We're smarter
$5
than
Canadian
that.
dollars.
We
Are you planning
smarter.
to upgrade to the Mentha FFB yoke?
Do you plan on upgrading to the Moza FFB yoke? No, not at all. Not at all, my friend. I am sticking with my trusty, sturdy Thrustmaster TCA Boeing yoke, baby. Yes, sir. MCP V2 heading, track, and altitude set. Takeoff speeds 59, 59, 60 set. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim. We need 5.5. Thank you, Fred, for the $5 donation. Very much appreciated. And thank you, JJ, for the support as well. Go watch it. Who made it? Aviation Lads? Facing west. Did Aviation Lads make the trailer? If Aviation Lads made the trailer, I'm not watching it. Because it's just going to be filled with false hope. I ain't watching it. Trim set, beautiful. Taxi and takeoff briefing is complete. Good. Before taxi checklist is next. Good. Upstairs, bleeds are on and auto. Those guys are on. Everything else is good there. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and just make sure we're not pushing back into anybody, which we're not. Good. All right, park brake is released. Beautiful. Turn you down. You're a little bit loud. Turn you up. We need you louder. Good. All right, let's start the block time over here on the first officer side. And we'll head upstairs. Oops, sorry. We'll head upstairs. Auto start is on. Engine number 2 to start. Good. And we'll hit the little run tab here. Good. And then I'll give you a gorgeous wing view of that going off. JJ with the $3, thank you very much. And Fred with the $5, thank you very much as well, man. Which A330? No, there's a big CRJ update. Remember that CRJ update that we've been waiting for quite a while? Apparently it's coming out on the 25th, which is... What's today? 5 days from today, so Tuesday. Tuesday, which means next week, probably Thursday and on the weekend, we'll be flying the CRJ update. Hey. Their EFB was always really good, JJ, to be honest with you. I don't really know how much work they needed to put into the EFB. I think the major problems with the aircraft were the flight model and some of the systems. They were a little bit wonky. Did you ever get bored of flight simming? I don't. Surprisingly enough, I don't. I fly enough airplanes. Every week we usually fly a new airplane, and I mean, it's been... I mean, to be fair, I don't think bored is the right word to use, but when I was only flying an Airbus A320 and a 737, things got a little bit stale. But
Parking brake.
yeah, I don't think bored is the right word. I never got bored of it. Stale, sure, not bored. Engine number 1 over to start. Give it a little bit of juice and give you a gorgeous wing view. We got an MD-11 here. We flew the RJ a couple weeks ago, Matax, if you want to check that out. We kind of gave up on it after 2 streams because it was just so mediocre. The CRJ is missing SimBrief integration? The CRJ trailer focuses on their updated cabin, which is awesome for cabin lovers like me. Looks fab. You get out of here with that nonsense. Airplane flies like a sack of potatoes, but Will's happy.
Bypass pin removed.
Because it has a cabin. When do you think you'll move over to Microsoft 2024? Probably on my new PC build. I mean, that's a great thing, right, Beaver? It is a great thing. I'm just curious to see how updated the flight model is going to feel. That's like what I'm looking forward to the most. Well, the old CRJ cabin did look potato. You are right, Andy. William is a very big stickler for a good cabin, which I can appreciate and understand how some people want to, but to me that's like bottom of the list. Like that's bottom of the barrel for what I want to see out of that. All right, flaps 5 degrees, 2 notches. It's hard when you're indecisive. True. Yeah. Okay. Flaps. Ah, there they go. Very rumbly back here. Very rumbly. Do you have the frequency for Memphis ARTCC? Would love to program my ETC receiver for spotting. I have no clue, David. I mean, you could probably get it up here somewhere. Airport info, Memphis Center. I got tower, clearance, ground, and departure on those frequencies. 2415, 2465. You want Magnite 787 seats? Said no one ever. Alright, flaps 5 are in. Let's go down to our checklist. Anti-ice not required. Recall has been checked. Auto brakes, RTO, flight controls, free and clear, friends. Ground equipment is clear as well. Before taxi checklist complete. Before takeoff checklist, flaps 5, good. After takeoff checklist is next, friends. Let's go upstairs. Let's kill the APU. Let's get our taxi light on. Let's go flying, friends. Park brake off. Let's get her going. Let's go, let's go. Best seats in the industry. Been through a lot. Only, what, 12 updates now? How can I turn the volume down on VATSIM model matching? It's in the simulator, CAS-Rex. Go to the simulator and the audio, the sound options within the simulator, and I believe it's under... Fuck. I'll just show you. General options. I thought the sim was going to crash there for a second. Sound, and it's right here under other aircraft, and I have mine set to 1. That's how you control the volume. Other aircraft, 1. You can set it to whatever you'd like, but yeah, otherwise it just... I find anything above 1 just blasts your eardrums. Uh-oh. I think my flaps go up when I do that, so we got to put flaps 5 degrees again. Alright, good. You stay out there, flaps. What's good, Cap? Just came back from vacation. I'm ready to start flying again after a week. I'll join you on the next stream. Take care. Hope all is well. Hope you had a great vacation, man. Thanks for coming to say hello. Bearded Yeti's here. Good to see you, my friend.
Anoni donated
Anoni.
3 Canadian dollars. Good morning, Captain.
Good
Hope
morning.
you and Henry are doing well so far.
We are. Thank you.
Nice looking 777 there.
It is,
Speaking
right?
of 777, we'll be taking an IRL 777 flight from Auckland to Singapore in about 5 hours. Hopefully on the beautiful old black.
Nice. Fingers crossed for you, my friend. Huge no floaties, man. Thanks so much for support. Appreciate you as always. Hey, Cap, what scenery do you recommend for Las Vegas? Fly Tampa. Fly Tampa, Lost Wages. Yes, yes. Excited about PDX and CRJ V2? Yes. We just need Orbex to release Atlanta now as well. But yes, I am excited for that RJ update. It's been a long time coming, man. Been a long time coming. All right, chat, we're looking for Sierra. And we're going to shoot all the way down Sierra for 3-6 center. Joe C, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. You still have a 3080 and an i9? I do. Yes. Who's releasing PDX? They're doing version 2. Yeah. Any news on the Majestic Q8? No, unfortunately not. Is all the Fly Tampa stuff good? I hear them recommended all the time. Yes, fantastic scenery. a little bit slow to update Flocala. I think that's the only complaint you're going to hear from people. They are a little bit slow when it comes to updating the sceneries. But they do make fantastic sceneries. Infinite Flight Guy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well as well, man. Cassette Main, how are you? Good to see you, man. I Blue Yonder and Flight Beam. Yes, thank you, Yeti. I forgot the name. I Blue Yonder. It's an interesting name. There's an RJ update next week, Kevin. Tuesday, CRJ V2 drops. And I believe it's a free upgrade, right, chat? I hope Aerosoft isn't making us pay for an update. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them, but... Beaver!
Average Beaver donated $3 Canadian. Garen would like to know when my artisanal wood knickknacks will be posted on the CPT Canada store.
Soon.
I'll have to find some new wood with the new international fees on lumber.
Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude, as always. I'm going to get past... What do you mean? I was doing 18 knots. I'm slowing down for the turn. Oh, I need to be on Unicom. 1, 2, 2, 8. Thank you. Wait, that's not Unicom. What's CTAF here? Dot CTAF KMEM 19.7. All right. 19.7. Sonny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Isn't AnyBuilds one of the few that have charged upgrades into 2024? Who else is doing that? Well, they're enhancing the scenery, right? So they're not just porting it over, right, Will? So I could understand, like, if you're not porting... I wonder if this CRJ up... Now, does this CRJ update make it compatible for 2024 as well? Oh, the Cessna was taking off 27 beside... Oh. My bad. My bad. Was he airborne before we even passed, hopefully? I don't even see him. The clouds out here look fantastic today, chat. Look at those. Juicy clouds. It does work with 2024. Interesting. Oh, the A300 Premium. Well, again, I think they put in a lot of work adding in all of the new features when it comes to... I don't know. It's kind of tough right now because I don't spend a lot of time in 2024. So I don't like read a lot of what's happened and what's been changed. DZ Aviation 1 month says, my man, the only way is spreading his wings as always. Happy to see you, my friend. DZ, thank you for 1 month. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for support, dude. Appreciate it. So remember in August of last year I said I would not buy any mods until Microsoft 24. Now look, I'm spending so much on 2020 and I told myself, screw 2024, it's going to take too long. Well, I mean, I'm hoping after a couple sim updates, where sim update 2 beta is going live here soon, which means that we're going to be close. I really hope sometime before the end of the year that 2024 is going to be viable for everybody. What are the reasons you aren't playing 2024? The lack of add-ons right now, Alice, is the major one, right? The lack of add-ons and performance. I get absolutely terrible performance when I try and fly any third-party airplane into any third-party airport. Terrible performance. 2020 still has plenty of life in her. Absolutely. Have you tried Sim Update 1? No. I have not. Maybe we'll do some GA stuff. I still want to do a GA fly-in eventually, soon. Considering future-proofing, who, you are? Or I am? I definitely am, but... I was talking about RAM last night with a friend, but would you recommend starting out with 16 or 32? 32 gigs. I feel like 32 gigs is the new standard. RAM isn't as expensive as it was back in the day either. RAM's pretty cheap now comparatively. Go glad to see you and back in chat. Still in Edmonton. What a beautiful city. Returning next week on a Max 8. Very cool, King. Good to see you, man. I think I'm deleting 2020 after Sim Update 3. Haven't touched 2020 since Sim Update 1 beta. Ah, there you go. You'll be shocked at the improvements. All the sceneries work great now. Third-party sceneries? Keep in mind, JJ, you have a monster computer, and I think that's one thing that you have to remember, dude. I feel like my build is closer to an average simmer build than your build is. Been flying a Microsoft Sim since a kid. I just started using X-Plane. I'm loving it. The X-Craft E175 is great. It is a very good sim if you're into it, Mark, for sure. Get your RAM now while it's cheap. There you go. I'm upgrading to 64 gigs next week for $90, so yeah, it's very economical. It is. It definitely is. Fred!
Fred _ B738 donated $5 MSFS 2024 is making good progress. Installed SU1 and Noteseed. A lot of devs have upgraded their Signary for 2024.
Yeah, it's good news. Good news. Thank you again for another 5 bones, Fred. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you. I have the same specs as you, other than the card. No, what do you have for your CPU? You have a much better CPU, don't you? Watching a lot of tutorials on improving sceneries in the game. Excited to start doing my own. Very good. Yeah, absolutely, man. I have to remember that you're college, dude. Now known as 3 Romeo Whiskey. Oh, really, JJ? I thought you had like a 70 or 9800 X3D. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Did you see Moza Flite yoke just dropped? A bit pricey in my opinion, but that force feedback might be worth it. Here's the thing. And I'm just trying to offer some... My issue with most of the new yokes that were announced is it's still that same general aviation push-pull. It's not that pendular yoke action. I feel like we need to start advancing as flight sim peripherals. Nobody is really pushing the limits besides Thrustmaster and Wing with the pendular yoke. That's my problem with like the new Moza and some of the other yokes that I've seen that have been announced. Is it's based off the general aviation. I feel like more people fly commercial airplane than general aviation in the Sims. That's my big thing that I've been taking out of a lot of the new yokes that have been announced. I would love to see some type of like pendular, right? If you look at all commercial yokes that we fly, it's all that pendular motion, not the general aviation style push-pull. I don't know. Cap, I have a YouTube channel. It's the one that I'm using right now. Yes. Davis, $2. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. I fly at Moza because it's like real world. I'm assuming that's a troll donation. But thank you for the $2 donation. Alright, landing lights are going on, runway turnoffs are on, strobe lights are on, wing lights are on. We are lit up like a Christmas tree. Memphis traffic, Fedex 746, departing runway 36, enter Memphis. Thank you very much, Davis. Appreciate you, my friend, with the $2 donation. Yeah, that's my big thing. But I mean, listen, if you want to talk about force feedback, I mean, how do you think Bruner's feeling right now? You know, so do you think Thrustmaster pendular rudder pedals are worth the price when Wing have? I mean, I think so. Will, I don't know. It's hard to say because I haven't really tried any of the other products, right? But yeah. Another stream today? Yep, we'll have another stream this evening, 7 p.m. Eastern time. Yo, Cam's coming on. Moza has a better future with their software. Software is everything in FFB. Yeah, for sure. You know what I would really like to see, and I honestly think that it has to be the next step for Thrustmaster, is a force feedback Boeing yoke. It has to be. It really, really, truly does have to be. That has to be the next step for Thrustmaster, so I'm excited for that. All right, throttle's up to 40%. Let's go flying CST with the 5 bones. Thank you, buddy. It's like nose down pressure on the yoke. Throttle's up to 40%. Checked. Hold. Toga. Let's go flying.
CST Gaming donated $5. Need a force feedback yoke with the same footprint of the Thrustmaster yoke.
Yes.
That would blow up the market.
Correct. FMC runway disagree. That's not right. 80 knots, we're neutral. A lot of right rudder right now. We'll get some left aileron in.
V1.
Rotate. Lots of right rudder and left aileron here to keep this bad boy centered. Beautiful. Positive rate. Gear is up. I don't know why it said runway disagree. Pretty sure we planned 3-6 center. Thank you very much, CST, for the 5 bones. I completely agree, my friend. That's why I said I hope the next thing that we see from Thrustmaster is a version 2 of this yoke with force feedback. It has to be the next thing, right? It really has to be. God, we are heavy. All right, flaps up 1. Next thing is a tiller for under $100. I mean, that's true too. We do need one of those. Do you think they're working on it? I think so, but I don't really know for sure. I'd like to think that they are working on it. God knows. 220, flaps clean. Let's go upstairs. We'll get our nose light off, runway turnoffs, and taxi lights all off. Good. Igor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Downtown Memphis off our nose. Very nice. Bring those sim sounds down here a little bit. You did program 3-6 center. It's an aircraft bug. Thank you.
Memphis traffic, Fedex 1409, lining up runway 36 center on Memphis traffic.
Surprised no one has made an affordable tiller. I do agree. That one is a little bit puzzling. Not quite sure. Did you see the company that's releasing like a full Airbus like side? I saw a post somewhere. You can, it's like a whole like left panel. Comes with a tiller and everything. I think it's like $300 or something. Comes with backlighting and all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, Windwing definitely seems to be going with the whole home cockpit builds, to be honest with you. All right, 6,500 feet. Autopilote is on. Back up into the flight deck. We're going to have to get some engine... Actually, everything's on auto. I'll just leave it there. Let's get cruise altitude bugged in. 35,000 feet. There we go. Good. I'll bring the sim sounds down here now. Good. And through some of those clouds, gonna get a little bump. Cap, the default 787 Microsoft is the 787-10. Yes. The only thing I feel is for people who want to build a home cockpit, Thrustmaster for those who want to build a home cockpit don't have as much room. In other words, for the yoke and throttle, etc., I'm with Thrustmaster. I mean, listen, like I said, dude, I think it's good that there's finally some competition out there. I'm curious to see how some of the big boys like Thrustmaster are going to respond, right? Like, what is, you know, is this going to force their hand to start developing something new? You know what I mean? At least default sounds they are. Cap, how do you compare the physics between X-Plane 12 and Microsoft 2024? I don't know, man. I haven't flown X-Plane in a while. X-Plane feels great. There's no doubt about that. X-Plane has always had a fantastic flight model. But yeah, about comparing them, I wouldn't be the one. You know what I mean? Cap, water is wet. Thank you. I didn't know that. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights off. Seatbelt signs auto. even though we have nobody here. It's fine. After takeoff checklist, landing gear is up, flaps are clean. Next will be our descent checklist, friends. Good. Aircraft is accelerating above 10,000 feet. Here we go. I'd love TM to start making McDo's and EFISs. I don't know if that'll ever happen. I think that they're sticking to the whole peripheral, not really like the radio stuff. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see, man. Who knows? Kyle, want to watch the CRJ V2 trailer on stream, releasing next Tuesday for 2020 and 2024. Is there music in the trailer? If there's music in the trailer, we can't watch it, because I'll get a Mr. Naughty, Mr. Silly. I'll get a Mr. Silly strike on YouTube. Has Thrustmaster ever done a force feedback? No, but it was something that I spoke to them about quite in length recently, about how I feel that has to be, you know, Thrustmaster with what they've done in the steering wheel and racing sim world. In my opinion, there's no reason why they wouldn't be able to transfer that over to flight sim, right? I mean, Thrustmaster makes great sim racing peripherals with force feedback and haptic feedback and stuff like that, so. I think Windwing is positioning themselves between casual desk users and pro full home cockpits. That's very expensive. I'm thinking of them more as a mini home cockpit. Absolutely. I mean, you look at the way that they're designing things and the way that things are being built. Like, I saw the flap handle and the gear handle. I mean, it looks good, but holy shit, it's massive. I wouldn't even have room for that in my current setup, you know? So. Hey Cap, got the NZA and YSSY scenery. When I go to install YSSY, it says it will overwrite the Fly Tampa KLAS scenery. Ever heard of this? Are you using the right launcher, Huskers? When you, I think, because you have the Fly Tampa launcher, are you making sure that you're entering the correct, like, serial code or something? I think it has to be. I can't remember what it is, but... did you see the full 737 yoke that goes all the way down to the floor? I did see it, Erin. Yeah. Again, I don't think that that's very conventional for the everyday flight sim user, but yeah. Right, AJ? Just gotta convince the fiance. Told you, just get fiber. You just got fiber at the farm barn sim pit. Could you imagine, dude? Could you imagine? Will you fly the CSS 737-500 when it releases? Probably not, Max. I don't really have much interest in a 737-500, and I for sure don't have interest on spending $120 on one, or renting it month by month. No. I do not condone this. I do not. Standard barrel. Strody, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back, my friend. Was thinking again of the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke and the honeycomb throttle quadrant. Do you have any input on that? I use it. I think that's your best combo, Mark. Without breaking the bank, without spending thousands of dollars on peripherals, I really do think that is... God, I love the engine wobble on the aircraft. Yeah, that's what I use a lot of the time as well. Yeah. 120 for a 7.3 Classic. It's fucking wild. Absolutely wild. I don't care how good your airplane is. That pricing is absurd. That pricing is like 10 years ago P3D pricing. Well, fiber for the win. Currently have 3 gig. Just need to build a PC. Damn. I have 1 gig internet, and honestly, I've been thinking about downgrading to half gig. Like, I never use it. It's kind of massive overkill for what I have. Honeycomb Bravo is still the best all-purpose throttle quadrant. It is great. It is great. I do agree with you. Cap, how are you getting FS Expo this year? I'm either driving, because it's a 6 to 7 hour drive. I'm either driving or we're taking Les's airplane. Les is a good friend of mine and he's always in chat hanging out. So we're either taking his private airplane, he owns an airplane, or we'll be driving. We'll see. I have half gig internet and it's more than plenty for just me in the house. Yeah, absolutely. Mine is overkill. Definitely agree, Cap. I'm not getting that Overpike Classic 7.3. I'll wait for it to go on sale. I don't even know if it'll ever go on sale. What I'm hoping for, Captain AB, is that They release it, nobody buys it because it's way too expensive, and again, it's a classic 7.3. I understand that there is a market for classic aircraft, not at that price point, man. Yeah. Renting a plane is crazy, dude. It's wild. The whole subscription based is. I never thought we would see the day where we would be seeing subscription based add-ons in flight sim. I know that we live in a subscription based world, but I never once thought flight sim would be at a subscription based level. I never ever did I imagine that would happen. And I hope that other developers are taking notes when these guys fail. Will there be another landing challenge this year? Haven't decided yet, Will. I haven't decided, man. Daza, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Z-Gap, apologies for not being around. Ms. Daza has been mad redundant, so we've been assessing everything here and focusing on plans ahead, etc. Hope you've been okay. I'm doing well, man. Good to see you, dude. I hope you're doing well as well. Always gotta listen to the higher powers, right? Yes, sir. I mean, sub ATC is a thing, yeah, but that's because you're paying for, like, they're pushing the limits. Like, you're getting real life AI interactions, right? Like one-on-one real time AI. That I can understand. An airplane which they've already physically built and all of the systems have already been included, that just seems silly. That doesn't make sense. Didn't BMW trial subscriptions for heated seats, etc.? I don't know if that ever became a thing. I feel like that was more of like a troll thing, but I don't know. Hopefully it fails spectacular and no one even dares to attempt to do it again. Yes, correct. Cap, will you try chase plane once it comes out of the beta phase? We'll see. I watched a couple of videos on chase plane. Love the fact that you get a tower view. Love the fact that you can get outside views as well and save it. Love the fact that you can have multiple keybinds set to the same button. So if you hit like 2 on your numpad, you can have multiple views saved as 2. I like those features. The price point isn't that bad. It was like $30 or something like that. You've got the flyby, tower, runway views. Yeah. Do you use any NVIDIA game filters? I do not. No. Jocelyn, thank you very much for your subscription. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard. Kept seems that we're going to go crazy crosswind down to Orlando around 140 to 150 knots according to Windy. Really? We must be smack dab in the middle of... I mean, right now we have a tailwind. Like a quartering tailwind. I don't mind paying a small fee to try before I buy. How many products have we bought that collect dust? 120 is a bit steep, though. Yeah, like, listen, I'm all for, like, what Microsoft is doing with 2024, where, you know, you have a trial period, you can rent it for, like, a week for $5 or $10 or whatever, or a percentage of what the sale is, of what the overall cost is, and then if you do decide to buy it, it's $10 cheaper because you've already rented it or whatever, you know? But yeah. Daza, welcome back to business class, my friend. Huge no. I noticed something was missing off your name. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back, dude. Hope you are doing well, sir. Thank you very much for your business class subscription, and welcome back. Thank you. All right, you guys want to hang out with Henry for a bit while I stretch? Yep, okay. The little, you can't even tell that that's a dog. He's just all curled up in a little ball. Now you're fine, Dazzle. Welcome back, man. Thank you for the support, dude. As always, appreciate you, man. You've been here a long time, man. Been here a long time.
Can I pet that dog?
Hey, there you go, Huskers. Sweet.
Huskers66 donated $5. And once again, thank you for solving yet another problem, sir.
Got
Dialed
you.
the FT downloader, and class is installing correctly.
Yay.
Instead of using Sim Market.
Good news. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support, dude. Huskers, appreciate you as always. Thank you, man. I'll add 5 onto your total as well for the month. Mr. Huskers is sitting at 205. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Time to chase you down. Uh-oh. Chasing chat. We need a thumbnail for our stream later. That's a great thumbnail right there. Lock it in, chat. Thumbnail. Hold on. We need a little bit lower. Just like that. Thumbnail. Thumbnail. Alright, we got a thumbnail for tonight's stream. You're a great streamer, Cap, so I keep that coming back. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the kind words. Again, thank you for the membership, and appreciate you being here, man. It's been a long time. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Huskers. Thank you as well. Can you see outside? Of course. There you go. Beautiful Fedex. 777. Oh. You're awake, Mr. Henry. Hi. Dude, he always gets so sleepy every morning when we come back from our walk and he eats his breakfast. He just gets so sleepy. Flying some Southwest ops with you just for some variety. You're ahead, windy and MCO today. Should be. Yeah, should be fun. How much is this plane? Exclamation point aircraft in chat. Davis dropping the $2 donation. Thanks so much, Davis.
Can I pet that dog?
Appreciate you as well, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Davis with the $2 donation. Is that Mr. First Officer? It is. Mr. Officer. Mr. Officer. Hi, Hank. Mr. City. Oh, man. Thank you, Mr. Davis, for another $2 donation. Huge no floaties to you, amigo. Thank you, dude. Victor Foxtrot, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Sounds like me after a walk and breakfast. Correct. Yeah. Cap, I sent you the pic of the wind on windy on the Discord. Decent crosswind. Ooh, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's the jet stream. A little bit low now. All right. Davis sent me the trailer. All right. We're going to watch the trailer together, okay? Chat, time to watch the trailer together. But we're not going to have any sound because I can't play it with sound. Let's watch. All right, there we go. This is the Aerosoft trailer, chat. Hey, they got chips. So that's the calculator that's on the 330, which is probably the only good thing that came out of the 330. Cockpit pretty much looks the exact same. Looks good. I don't ever think it didn't look good, though. I think the big thing is how it flew. Well, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Available now. Nope, you fucked up. It's available on Tuesday. We'll see. We'll see. Listen, I just being honest with you, anything that Aerosoft does now, I take it as a grain of salt. I think Aerosoft has proven time and time and time again that they are not as competent of a developer as we think that they are, but we'll see. Why did Aerosoft put TVs on the CRJs? That's something that you'll have to ask them, Garen. I can't answer that question. I'm sorry. I've never seen a CRJ with seatback. I have. Actually, Air Canada does. Air Canada, on some of their older RJs, they have seatback entertainment. But that's because they fly them across Canada for like 3-4 hour flights. The cabin looks fab. Fucking guy, man. Can somebody just make a cabin sim for Will, please, so we can be happy? A VR cabin sim. You're soon going to become the virtual flight attendant around here. FI Wing is also making the Airbus throttles in a desktop version, which is the same footprint as the Thrustmaster one. I sent you a picture on the Discord. That's good news. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Nice. That looks pretty nice, actually, with the flap and the speed brake attached to it. That's nice. For sure. Already dreaming of the custom views back there in VR. I was disappointed that FSS basically told us VNAV won't be released for the E-Jets until at least the summer. Yeah, they also said that last year, Flocala, so again, take it like a grain of salt, man. Mark, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Did Aerosoft model hearing the APU in the cockpit with the new update? Woosah, chat. Woosah. Will it have a working toilet? I have no clue. Is there a flight attendant simulator? There is a flight attendant simulator that just came out. There you go, Will. That's your calling. Is it in VR, though? Need a whole tub of salt with anything FSS tells you? Correct. Summer 2024 was the plan, and now they've moved it to summer 2025. What's summer 2026? Let's expect it. 757? Hopefully we get more info about that soon. Or more info that I can start detailing. What runway you planned? I have 18 right. Yes. But he's sleeping, Infinite Guy. Have to let him sleep. He's sleeping. He is a sleepy boy. Summer 2026 would be optimistic. Oh, man. When will you do the route of the day for Say Intentions? I have no clue, Garen. Janky, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, the winds are gusting now at Orlando.
Memphis traffic, American 1187.
We're still with Memphis. We're going to switch over to Unicom now. Still had us on Memphis. Can't wait for the day when I can serve peanuts to all 315 passengers on the IndyBuilds 350. Make those 9-hour flights pass so much faster. Correct. Correct. That's Captain Will's favorite thing to do, you know. The CTAF police. Who was that was always on my ass about being on CTAF when it was first released? Who was that? I can't remember who it was. There was somebody that was always on my case about it. Always. Remember, guys, if you're enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Captain Nolan, that's it. He's not around very much anymore. 9-hour flight, I'm napping 70% of it. Maybe. Oh, dude. Cargo cam. Don't have a cargo cam currently. Maybe we need chase planes so we can do cargo cam. Where's Tender at? Dude, Tender's been gone from the channel for a long time. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he's here under a different name, to be fair, but... Do those peanuts have THC? Maybe. Sometimes I think of Patches. Rest in peace, Patches. Rest in peace. What's our ground speed right now? Oh boy. Yeah, look at that. That wind has gone up significantly. That might be a little bit fun on the way back. We've got good ground speed right now, though. 529 across the ground at Mach 0.82. We could probably... we'll leave it at Mach 82, actually. It's fine. Go to VNAV. Good top of descent, 336 miles. So about 40 minutes, 35, 40 minutes. Is Bombtech around? Bombtech's still around. He's having PC issues right now. So he hasn't been around as much as normal. But he is still around. You're getting whipped around behind you? Uh-oh. Watched a giveaway on another flight simmer channel, and someone said, rest in peace, Patches. Oh, man. You're remembering Mr. Bill Clinton? Yes, Billy boy, man. I don't know what the hell happened to him, dude. He literally disappeared off the face of the earth. I was in a bunch of like personal discords with him, and he literally disappeared off the face of the earth. Nobody knows where he went. It was one of those odd ones. Okay, that's good, that's good. You know what we need, chat, is we need some tunes. Get the tunes bumping. I did see patches in a Q8 stream. Uh-oh. I wonder if it's the same one. Where's Bomb Tech? Dude needs to come out of hiding. Yeah, he's been having all kinds of PC issues, man, so he hasn't been around that much. His, like, sim won't load. Smitty? I don't think Smitty's coming back. I think Smitty's gone for good, but that's, yeah. Why is Microsoft Flight Model not as good as X-Plane? Hey, Garen, these are great questions to ask the actual developers, not the people that use the sim. The people that use the sim generally aren't going to be able to answer those questions. So, sub count to 80K if you don't mind. Davis, it's been all over the place, dude. Like, we were 44 subscribers away. Now we're like 82 subscribers away. This is the problem when you get to these major milestones. You have a bunch of trolls that like subscribe and then get you to a certain number and then unsubscribe. And yeah, that's been happening a lot over the last like 2 weeks or so. We were like 44 subscribers away on our last stream last week. And now we're 80 subscribers away. So that means we had like 30-something troll accounts. Or they're just accounts that YouTube are removing because they're second accounts or something. I don't know. What happened to Smitty? He just lost interest. Lost interest, man. He's more of a train sim guy now. Yeah, good luck with that, AJ. Have fun explaining that one. People really need a hobby? Correct. Yeah. Yeah. You don't say so. YouTube vetting your bots? Maybe, yeah. My view bots. Thought Flight Sim was expensive. Train Sim World is insane with DLCs. Oh yeah. Wasn't there's somebody that made a video, Vol. Somebody made a video a while ago, a couple years ago now, I think it was. And it was something like if you wanted to buy all of the add-ons, it would cost you like somewhere of like $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 or something. It was crazy, man. I was doing a flight in the Phoenix and it was very, very sensitive. Are you running the correct control sensitivities, Garen? If you're in the Phoenix Discord, they have a post. Actually, it's even on their website, phoenixsim.com. They have their suggested sensitivity settings. Could have been. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if more than one person made a video on it just because of how insanely, ridiculously expensive it is. That's also Dovetail Games for you in a nutshell, right? Like, Dovetail Games has to be one of the greediest developers out there. Like, they'll literally charge you to change your camera view if they could. Time for some Marvel Rivals. How you liking that game? I've heard a lot of good things about it. I've watched some videos on it. Definitely not my style of game. Not at all, but it looks fun. I know people have been enjoying the hell out of it. I feel like it's a Monday in here with some of these comments. It's just every day, man, to be honest with you. Jesse, congrats, man. Turn-in 2. The terrible 2s are on their way. Dovetail Games releases a new, the same sim every year. Correct. Do you remember when they were going to do a flight sim? Or didn't they do a flight sim, maybe? That, like, was an epic failure of a flop? Hey, there you go, Beaver. Terrible 2 started like 4 months ago. Uh-oh. It's like P3D charging for V4 and V5. Hey, man, I've said it before. P3D was there for one reason, and that was to take as much money as they could. any other development group is pushing that out as an update. P3D is charging. Flight Sim World was brought back by Microsoft so they could release Microsoft Flight Sim. Ah, got you. Oh yeah, dude, the P3D, man. I've never flown P3D. How good is it? P3D is good when you spend thousands of dollars on add-ons. It's one of those unfortunate things. It's kind of like in the same place that X-Plane is in right now. X-Plane is difficult to enjoy unless you're buying $100 airplanes and $35 sceneries. It's tough. I feel like both of them are kind of behind. Paying money for the same sim? Dude, it's crazy. You spend more time fixing the sim than actually flying on it. Correct. It's exactly how I feel about X-Plane as well, man. Hey, Les, any updates on the new prop? Is she flying yet? About the CRJ V2, looks like we're finally getting some bug fixes taken care of. Finally. After 2 years, Daniel. P3D is a weird one. It's not really made for consumers. Lots more commercial use, I believe. Yes and no, but yeah. Yeah, for sure, Les. For sure. Good afternoon, Cap. Happy to see you in the CRJ up coming on Tuesday. Yeah, we'll be in the RJ next week. I think that's already, I guess that's already been decided. We will be in the CRJ next week taking a look at V2, which is cool, which means we'll do some regional ops. Maybe we'll fly into some airports that we usually don't fly into. This week was what I was told. I still have not heard out if it is this week, and this week is almost done. Uh-oh. Have some butter chicken and meatballs for lunch with some naan bread. Nice. All the flight schools use P3D to power Frasca Sim. Interesting. My buddy, when he was in flight school, they had X-Plane 9 at his flight school. Mind you, this was 10 years ago. It's like the VDAV for GA releases, yeah. Maybe I need to be sick on Tuesday for the update. I would go Wednesday, Mike. Because God knows when the update's going to drop, and God knows if it's actually going to be good or they're going to need to fix anything. Did you hear that Say Intentions is adding an airline of the day? I did not, Garen, no. Howdy, Cap. Watching with dinner here. Dougal. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. It is that time over there, isn't it? What time is it for you guys? 5:30? Almost 5:30, or is it almost 6:30? And God knows if the Aerosoft One app will work. Yeah, that is arguably one of the worst launchers. I do agree with you. You have to put Tampa Bay, Davis. You have to be specific. It's a bot. It's a bot. You have to put Tampa Bay. 5:20 p.m. Nice, okay. When do you guys do your daylight savings? Is it this weekend or next weekend for the UK? Brian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. 6:19 in Sweden. Got you. Got to slide out. Need to go to meetings. Have a good day, Les. Thanks for hanging out, man. Uh-oh. Davis, you done did broke it. You done did broke it. UK is in like 2 to 3 weeks? Oh, damn. Okay. 7:18 in South Africa. Next weekend, the 30th? Okay, got you. Shadow Gallery, welcome back, man. Or, sorry, upgrading his membership from business to first class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Welcome to first class. Somebody get that man a lobster tail and some fresh, cool beverages. Oh, by the way, chat, I had a Biscoff milk tea the other day. I wanted to tell Matthew O about that. Had a Biscoff milk tea. It was delicious. I guess the weather bot is down because he's not pulling weather for anything. Dan broke the weather bot. Flew once in a real training sim, Airbus one. I can't remember if it was a Neo or a CEO. Was amazing, but it wasn't really familiar with the Airbus. Now I want to do it again. I bet I can do it better. Yeah, for sure, Janky. Ever had a Biscoff McFlurry? Is that a thing? I was saving for a PC, then had a car repair expense. Ah, dude, the worst. G4, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Did you see the polls I created in the Discord the other day? I did not. Never had Biscoff before, Cat, but damn, sounds good right now. Dude, Biscoffs are so good, Jay. If you can get your hands on some Biscoffs, highly suggested. They're a very nice little treat. It's a thing like the Oreo one. That's got to be an American thing or a European thing. We don't have those. We have Mars Bar McFlurry here. I don't really like McDonald's ice cream, to be honest with you. We need to fly in South Africa again. Such a beautiful scenery. It is. Yeah. Was saving for a PC and then the GPU market ate itself. Yeah, well. Yeah. Do you like their Shamrock Shakes? No. Gross. Might have to head to Amazon. I don't see them at Walmart this weekend. Amazon definitely has some. Yeah. When will you be back in the CRJ 200? Garen, what sim is the CRJ 200 for? I feel like we need to utilize a little bit of brain power before we start asking some of these questions, Garen. Do me a huge favor. Speed in that 777. We're only going Mach 8.2. Usually I cruise at like Mach 8.5, 8.6. Here in Ecuador, McDonald's ice cream is different, way better than what is in the US. Weird how it's still the same chain, but still adapted to cultures, if you know what I mean. Yes, I understand, Janky. J Roll-On made the CRJ 200. Correct. And for what simulator, Garen? What simulator do I use on this channel? It is Nismo, yeah. I had McDonald's for the first time in like 9 years. It's shit. Much prefer Burger King or KFC. I don't eat a lot of fast food. When I'm craving McDonald's, I'm craving like a Big Mac or something, you know? Like that's what I crave when I go to McDonald's. I could crush a Big Mac right now, chat. You use both X-Plane and Microsoft. Have you flown the Flight Factor 777 and the Tolus planes before? Yep. So Garen, head over to my YouTube channel, click on the live tab, and I want you to scroll through and I want you to see the last time I used X-Plane. It's been years, my friend. Are all the McDonald's ice cream makers always broken in Canada or just an American thing? Oh no, it happens here as well. Yeah. About to take off from DFW. All right. I never eat BK or McDonald's. We have way better burger joints here. Yeah, I mean, if I want a proper burger, I'm going to go to like Shake Shack or Five Guys. Five Guys. I haven't been to Five Guys in so long. Dude, their Cajun fries at Five Guys. When the CRJ update drops, will it actually be a fly-worthy aircraft? We'll have to wait and see, man. Yeah. Peanut ordered DoorDash last night. He ate 2 Big Macs in like 2 minutes. I saw that, Davis. I saw that. A&W for the win. See, that's what's funny. A&W in Canada is far better than it is in the US. I don't know what it is. A&W Canada kind of slaps. A&W in the US is not good. I did not go to Lillestad, Janky. No, I did not go this year. I'm really hoping to go next year, but we'll have to wait and see. Five Guys is pure gourmet. Feels like eating some posh restaurant for a good price. I mean, it's a burger and fries. Wouldn't know if I would go that far. Thoughts on Popeye's tenders? Love them. Love them. I like Popeyes, to be honest with you.
Can I pick that
I
dog?
do. The Popeyes chicken sandwich
Can I pick
slaps.
that dog?
Jay!
Can I pick that dog?
Stevens donated $10. Captain, I'm at max 0.001 right
That's
now,
it.
lol. About to lay it down in a few minutes. Hashtag third shift truck alive.
Yes,
If I
sir.
don't catch the landing, I'll see you Saturday afternoon.
Sounds good, Jay. Appreciate you, man. Huge note floaties to you. Planning a long haul on Saturday, chat. I don't know where we're going or what we're doing, but I am planning a long haul on Saturday. I'm looking for like a 6 to 7 hour freighter flight. Maybe a passenger flight. We'll see. How are the buffets in Canada? My family used to love eating at buffets like every weekend, and now it all tastes like shit. Yeah, they've all kind of gone to hell, to be honest with you. Mary Brown's is delicious as well. It's a Canadian chain. It is good. Dude, Kyle, I don't know if you ever went. Did you go when they had the K-Crunch sandwich? Probably one of the best chicken sandwiches I've had in a very long time. The Korean Crunch sandwich. The K-Crunch at Mary Brown's. They should have kept that around. Try Kansas City barbecue. It's the absolute best. I had Texas barbecue when we were down in Houston, and it was fantastic. They have a hot honey sandwich now. Who does? Who does? Mary Brown's has a hot honey sandwich? Well, looks like I'm going to Mary Brown's within the next couple of days. I need to Google that right now. Mary Brown's hot honey sandwich. This is Mary Brown's, chat. You get potato wedges and you get a sandwich with a pickle on top of the bun. But why don't I see menu? Oh, combos? Here's the problem though, they don't the Buffalo Mary. Ooh. The Spicy Mary. I don't see it on there, but I do see it. Karen, what are you even on about, man? Like, you're not even making sense. X-Plane BWI looks 1,000 times better than Microsoft BWI. Most of the time you're at 30,000 feet and looking at chat, not the ortho. Garen, I'm just going to stop reading your comments for the rest of the day. I'm sorry, man. We've reached our limit. We've reached our limit of how many Garen comments I can read in one day. Five Guys recently opened in Stockholm, the first in Sweden. Everyone says it's by far the best experience, so it'll be worth it. I can't comment on that because I live 6 hours away by train. Oof. I've met a few Spicy Marys in my time. Nice. KFC fries? I don't know, man. KFC's kind of shit, to be honest with you. Their chicken's good. You guys have the Big Crunch sandwich? I mean, if I have to go to KFC, I'm getting the Big Crunch sandwich or the Ranch Twister. That's it. I'm hungry. I'm going to go make some steak for lunch. I really want to try this hot Honey Mary Brown now. Yeah. Will you do Edelweiss 350 flight, the most beautiful livery out there? I'd love to. Yes. We definitely should do that again. Mary Brown site doesn't show up for me, but it's on Uber Eats for the hot honey one.
Seat_2A donated $3 I had a spicy Big Mary once. Hey, we all have to do charity work from time to time. Also, do you mind slowing down a few KTS? I'm balls out in this 737.
This guy, man. Huge no floaties to you, C2A. Thank you for the continued support of the streams, my man. Thank you, dude. Don't think we've ever had a Mary Brown's in PA. Never heard of it. No, it's a Canadian chain. It is a Canadian chain. I don't believe it's down in the U.S. Major Mark, 44 months. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Says, oh my god, it's the new P3D V25 with updated ortho. Hope you're having a great day. Major Mark, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Just got Maria's in Victoria past couple years, so it's been somewhat new for us. Got you. Yeah, they're very much East Coast. I think they started in like Newfoundland or Halifax, Nova Scotia, somewhere on there. LOI, Lloyd.
Donated €5.
Thank you.
What's up, CPT Canada?
Oh, not much, my friend. Just enjoying a nice Thursday afternoon stream in the PMDG 777. Thank you for support. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Think about doing a flight in Europe. Still not out on the route and plan. Any suggestions? Don't have Boeing aircraft. I'm going to be flying Airbus. I don't know. Depends. There's so many routes, man. Just go to Flight Radar, janky. I mean, I guess it would depend what scenery you have as well, right? Like, scenery's a big one. 135 till top of drop, friends. So, look at our ground speed. Holy shit. 571. Well, that's why we're going so much faster than everybody. 571 knots across the ground. I am not looking forward to the return flight to see what that ground speed's going to be like. I don't think it's going to be nearly as nice as that, chat. We do go back to Calvi. You're damn right we do. It's been a long time since we've been there. Hey, Gap, I'm new to Flight Simulator. Where can I watch the best tutorials? I don't really know, to be honest with you. I would just browse YouTube, to be honest. Deshaun. Just browse the good old YouTube, man. Maybe chat will know for, like, some people who do, like, specific tutorials and stuff. Ground speed is 565, so makes sense. Damn. What cargo are we hauling? I don't know. A330 driver for learning plane systems. There you go. Just maybe don't take his attitude. I've heard he has quite an attitude. Weed. CRJ update next Tuesday. We've been praying for this. Yes. We will be in the CRJ next week. Carrying potatoes for 5 guys. Well, he is German. True. They are misunderstood, I feel like. They have a very dry sense of humor, and people don't seem to understand that very much. British Avgeek and Jonathan Beckett are probably the best for beginners. There you go, okay. V1 is the best for Airbus. V1 does a great job, yeah. He's not really tutorial-based, though, right? Mind you, if you watch a V1 stream, I'm sure you're going to learn something. I learn something every time I'm there. Something weird or quirky or some system that I didn't know about on the Airbus series. Much better than that Captain Canada guy's attitude. Again, it's one of those weird things, is I honestly don't feel like I have an attitude. I feel like I put up with quite a bit, to be honest with you. Maybe, I think it comes down to people misunderstand sometimes as well. Sarcasm is a lost art, I feel. People don't understand sarcasm. Probably hauling all the maple syrup. I mean, it is that time of the year. It is that time of the year. Honestly, just followed along with your plane for the startup procedures and then YouTube for ILS. There you go. Cap, you're just a misunderstood Canadian. Happens to all of us. It's all good, man. Learned a long time ago you'll never win the internet.
21 donated 3 Canadian dollars.
Thank you.
Have you seen an add-on called Enhanced Taxiway Signs by 4 Simmers in the marketplace? It greatly improves the quality of all airports that use the default signage. Check it out later.
Yeah.
I bought it and really liked it.
Thank you, Dubai, for the $3 donation. So the big thing is I don't fly to a lot of default airports. Almost all of the airports that you see me flying in and out of are third-party or payware. So that's one of the main reasons why I haven't picked up that taxiway signage. I have heard about it, and it definitely can add to default sceneries for sure, but yeah. triggered. Oh, man. Imagine hating somebody that is on the internet just streaming. Imagine hating somebody without even knowing. That's what truly boggles my mind. Like, hey, man, listen, I'll be the first one to admit it. Some content, it's just not for me. But I don't hate those people. Like, imagine creating a hate thread for somebody that's just streaming and just having fun and, like, doing their own thing. That's what I don't understand. Like, how much fucking time do you have on your hands that you can just go to Reddit and literally make hate threads about people? This is the world we live in, sadly. It's wild to me. Like, I'm all for it, man. I completely understand that my content may not be for everybody, and that's perfectly fine. But to create hate threads, or, you know, take things out of context, it's kind of crazy. Hey, Gap, I hope all's good over there. Kind of a dumb question, but the airsoft scenery is worth it. Maybe a bit too expensive, some airports. They are good sceneries, Tango. I will say that. They're a little bit heavy on performance, but most airsoft sceneries are pretty good. Yeah. That is correct, Strody. 100%. Could you give Henry a treat now that he's awake? Would you like a treat? Do you speak for treats? Huskers!
Huskers66 donated 50
This
Canadian
guy,
dollars
man.
and 15 cents. For your next prescription of chat Xanax. It's the latest streamer craze.
My next Xanax subscription. Could you imagine? Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Huskers. Thank you for the $50 donation. Unbelievably kind. Chat, can we get some love for Mr. Huskers dropping the fat 50 bomb in chat and also taking us to top spot, 255 on the month. Mr. Huskers, thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you as always, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a vital member of this community. Appreciate you, man. All right, we left Henry hanging. We got to give him a treat now. All right, there we go. Huskers back on top. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. I'm now remembering the Facebook drama with your crosswind landing from back in the day. Gotta love the flight sim community. Oh, dude. Just fucking bananas, man. Just bananas. Hank, do you speak? Did you guys hear that? He just gave it his all. He literally just hit us with like 8 speaks all in one. Oh my god. Did you speak? What? Oh, can you lay down? Okay, but can you give a high five? No, we have to. We've been training for this. Can you give a high five? He's just speaking now. Okay. Okay, can you lay down? Okay, but lay down. Okay. This guy, man. Okay. Okay, you're a good boy. Here you go. Oh, he dropped it. Good boy. He's mad. He's like, give me the heckin' treat. That's what he's saying. He's like, enough of this. All right, top descent, 53 miles. Let's start briefing ourselves on the Grinch 5. We're taking this all the way out to Yagoo, 6,000 feet. All right, let's bug up 6,000 feet. We'll start our descent. We are on VNAV, so everything should be good with that. Beautiful. Get that plugged in there. Good. Nice. I mean, you did ask for a speak. We did. Hi, Henry. Hi. Hello, sweet boy. You go back to your bed? Go back to your bed. Go back to your bed. Good boy. You go lay down. Good boy. Thinking of buying a few Aerosoft airports for Germany. Which ones are you thinking about buying? I think all the German airports are good. I believe. All right, chat, let's go with some sour tangy. for our descent, shall we? Henry has collected his payment. The transaction is complete. Correct. He needs nothing else from us. Frankfurt, and okay, yeah, those are all good. Those are all good airports, Tango. Yeah, you'll be good. Is the Airsoft Frankfurt actually good? It is good. It's a little bit heavy on performance, but it is good. Yeah, the München scenery is incredible. One of my favorite sceneries in Germany. Yeah. Henry has the hiccups. He's still got the puppy hiccups every now and then. You have hiccups? No, you're good. I always thought Miami was the capital of Florida, but I learned yesterday that it is Tallahassee. Tallahassee. Just took the Airbus into Hanover last night. Nice, very cool. With all the winds being how they are, going to crawl back to Memphis? Yes, correct. Yeah, it'll probably add an extra... Well, we can also cruise at like Mach 8.5, so let's not forget about that. We can definitely cruise higher Mach number. We can kind of make some up, but yeah, that's pretty nasty tailwind and will be headwind. Oh, baby, MCO, make a Disney trip. Let's go. Let's go. MCO weather. Still showing 210 at 15 knots. I'm sure that's going to update before we get there. But Chattahoochee. Chattanooga, Tennessee. Got my route Lipa to EDS with the Neo. There you go. Very nice. Very nice. Next year, living in Germany with my girlfriend. Give me about 10 months and I might lose 60% of my English. So basically just German and Spanish. There you go. Tonight was Cali flying to Ksan. Yes. Yeah, we're going to do Oakland to Ksan tonight. Yeah. How to find where to fly to in Flight Sim. Lots of websites, Garen. Flightconnections.com, Flight Radar 24, FlightAware. There's an abundance of websites. I think, like, doesn't iFly have, like, a flight finder as well? The iFly group, iFly Max 8. I think they have one as well. How long is that flight from Oakland to San? Probably like an hour and 20 minutes. Flight Sim Dispatch, there we go. What's the ground speed? Currently 485 knots. It's more of a quartering cross now. Although I don't know why our speed went down to 265 knots on the econ descent. It's a little bit weird. I'm actually going to change that to 290. PDX V2 is releasing tomorrow. Will you try it out? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if we can get to it this week. I mean, maybe. We're flying the 777 all week. I guess we could do some cargo ops up into Portland. Is it a free update? I'm trying to remember. I think I bought it directly off the iFly launcher. We need that A220 badly. MCO is landing south right now, IRL. Yes, correct. We're landing south as well. We're planning 18 right for the arrival. So happy with the pendular rudders, Cap. Best investment. Ah, dude, they're so good. They're so good. So good. Alright, I'm not quite sure what's going on with the descent. Oh, okay, there it goes. I was going to say, the descent seems to be being a little bit weird, but there we go. We have started our descent, friends. Janky, take care, man. Have a great flight, dude. Enjoy your day, and hopefully I'll catch you either this evening or on Saturday. Speaking of 7.3 Max, I once got a Max from Breedoc, something like that, and the aircraft was crap. Yeah, correct. Yeah, don't buy anything from Breedoc. Don't buy anything from Captain Sim. Don't buy anything from Latin VFR if you're looking for even the slightest chance of fidelity. Sounds good, Janky. I don't think it's free, sadly. I live in Portland. It's a massive update. Looks 1-to-1. Interesting. So it's not a free update. The old one sucked? Well, I wouldn't say it sucked, Shaq. I think that's very strong words. I had no problem with the old PDX. We flew into it not even that long ago. We flew the MD-11 into there. I don't think it sucked. I think there's been some major updates to the airport. It might have been slightly outdated, but I don't think it sucked. I can show you scenery that sucks. Who's doing PDX V2? The same guys. It's AlwaysFlying and the other guys that helped. How's the Bravo 787? Is it study level? I mean, I don't really like the term study level, Deshant. The Bravo Airspace 787-800 is a good aircraft. The 900 is okay. I prefer the 800. Flight Beam, thank you. AlwaysFlying and Flight Beam. Correct. It's a collaboration. When is the PMDG 777-200 coming out? It's gotta be soon. Gotta be soon. Alright, airport info. Now, really, we want to go all the way down to the end of the runway. We're not going to do that because there is traffic behind us, but we'll plan to vacate at Echo. We'll go Echo Alpha, Alpha 3 into the Fedex ramp. The Fedex ramp is all the way down here. Chat, what is the airport that has, like, the jail attached to it? You guys remember that one? We flew into there, God, it's been forever. There's an airport that has, like, the jail attached to it. It just has, like, a taxiway. Is it Oklahoma City? It's weird as hell. We need to go back to Oklahoma City. Is there any scenery for OKC? I feel like that was so long ago, it might have been in the X-Plane days. OKC. They said it's in late beta from PMDG. There we go. Department of Justice Processing Center. It's AnyBuild's OKC? Alright. We might need to slot that one in here sooner than later as well. Well, Tango, we've got the Bluebird 7.5 coming. Bluebird 7.5 and 7.6. So that's something to look forward to. All right, descent checklist, recall, checked. Good, notes, done. Auto brake, honestly, we're going to go auto brake 1. We kind of want to roll this out as long as we can. Actually, maybe we'll go auto brake 2 so we can vacate echo. Good. Let's go to landing data. We're going to go flaps 25, so 159 on the VAP speed. That's a little bit quick. I think we're heavy. And approach briefing is complete. Good. Descent checklist is good. Next is our approach check and current weather. There we go. We just got the update. Winds 220, 15, gusting 25. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. They were like, oh, captain's coming in. Let's get some nice gusty winds. What was it? 3025? No, 3002. 3002. Good. And our barrow minimums on the ILS 18 right, 294. So we'll set that 294. Let me just hold that. That's taken forever. 294. All right, 294 is in, friends. Beautiful. All right, we're looking good. Gust 25K. Just put a little bumps. Man, not in this big behemoth. Absolutely, Diamond Mike. VNAV still bugged on default aircraft, or did they fix that? I have no clue, James. I don't really fly default aircraft. I would not be able to answer that properly for you. Apologize, man. Sync up our headings here. Good. All right, cool. The winds being gusty is Dan's fault. You're not wrong. Do you prefer the PMDG 777 or the Indy Builds A350? They're both great aircraft. Both great aircraft. I don't know if I could choose one or the other. They're both really good. There's a DOJ 73 currently at OKC. Funny timing. Damn. All right, everything is good. Everything is set. Ground spoilers armed. Good. This MD-11 overturns like crazy. My flight tracking looks like a bunch of zigzags. Uh-oh. On the most current version of the MD-11? I feel like they got rid of that. It's behaving much better. Have you ever used any of the FSS Embraers? I do own the E175. And I said I wouldn't fly it until they've had some substantial updates. Dinner is at 7 p.m., so 2 p.m. your time. I want to do a flight and land around 8 p.m. It takes 20 minutes to eat, so what flight time is perfect? I feel like I need a physics degree to decipher that one. Dinner is at 7. I want to do a flight and land around 8 p.m. 8 p.m. your time or 8 p.m. my time? I just caught that. The westbound train leaves the station at 2017. Also flying X-Plane 12 finally updated from last time we talked. Nice. I hope you're enjoying it, man. You know, if X-Plane didn't take 10 years for me to install and set up correctly, I may consider using it, but only for the Q400. Scap on Xbox with the TCA Boeing quadrant before landing. When you pull back the spoiler lever on final, does that mean the spoilers release automatically? Yeah, so when you arm the ground spoilers, correct. When they're in the arm detent, as soon as the wheels are on the ground, the struts are on the ground, yes, the speed brakes will come out. How much does the 777 freighter cost? Exclamation point aircraft in chat. That should give you the pricing to your country. $40 you can do Toronto to Montreal. You can, yeah. Air Canada, $319. Love me some Air Canada ops. All right, through 18,000 feet, we'll go standard barometric pressure, 3002. Good. Righto, my man. What's up, buddy? How are you, sir? I can't believe I finally get to meet Rydog at this year's FS Expo. This guy's been around since, fuck, man. I mean, Rydog has been around before I even had memberships as an option on the channel, and then he's been one of the longest standing members here as well. What's our thoughts on the Aerosoft news? I mean, I just hope it's good. I just hope it's good, Rydog. It's been, what, 2 years? 2 years since we've had any substantial update on that aircraft. So, I'm hoping it's good, man. I hope the Boris AudioWorks sounds are going to work as well right away. I hope Boris doesn't have to do any extra work. I'm wondering if anybody has asked that in the Discord. Favorite United Airlines livery is the one that has the Continental Gold Globe livery with a gold line and gray on the bottom. That is a good one. Yeah. Has it been over 2 years? I can't remember, AJ, to be honest with you. I know that it's been around 1.5 to 2 years. We'll be back in the EU at the weekend. We're going to do a long haul. I think we're going to go from the US to the UK somewhere. Or something like that. I want to do... I haven't decided if I want to do a cargo long haul. Or... I think I do want to do a cargo long haul, but I'm not entirely sure. Air FK, 20 months. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you. What would be a good 777 across the pond, chat? That's not like over 6 or 7 hours. I want to keep it roughly around there. 6 to 7 hours for Saturday. I was thinking like Newark. Isn't Newark a big like hub? CVG, that's another one we could do. Thank you for 20 months, AirFK. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude. Toronto to Zurich. You said the UK should go to South America or Brazil. We just did Brazil. I want to go back to Brazil. I don't think they fly any heavy cargo into where we went, into Brazil. Newark to East Midlands. JFK to Leipzig. That could be a good one. Emirates does Newark to Athens. That's a long one, though, dude. That's got to be, what, like 8-9 hours? I like the CVG route. CVG to East Mids. That could be a fun one. And who does that? Is that FedEx or is it one of the other ones? Montreal to Heathrow is 6 hours. Yeah. DHL, okay. Newark to PDX V2 could be an option as well. I don't mind doing Heathrow, but I don't like doing Heathrow after a long haul because performance at Heathrow can be hit or miss, depending on how many people there are. Although we would be arriving late at night UK time. That wouldn't be out of the option. You've been a channel sub since March 17th, 2018? Damn. Well, thank you as well, my friend. Your favorite livery on the 777 is Emirates. Emirates is a great livery. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. All right, there's 10,000 feet. Speed is bleeding off. We'll get our landing lights on, and that's good. Turn the music off here after this next song. We'll get fully invested in our approach. FMC message, drag required. Yeah, we're good. Altimeters have been set. Approach checklist is good. Next is our landing checklist. Speed brakes are armed. And then it will be landing gear and flaps 25. There are any routes up to Sweden, Norway, or Finland? I don't know. I'm sure there is. I'm sure of it. Ooh, James. Silkway. Silkway 777. I don't even know if we've ever been on that before. Do we have any scenery for Baku for Microsoft? I used to have great scenery in X-Plane for Baku. That could be a good one. I'm going to look at that. Eva Air. We've done some Eva Air as well. Eva Air is always beautiful. Flite is coming into EGBB right now. Yeah, it's a cool one. Definitely something we may consider. For sure. Just wondering if we have any scenery for Baku. I don't know if we do. In Microsoft. Alright, we need CTAF KMCO 124.3. Rajat, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Looked up their scenery, doesn't look too bad. Okay, I'll have a look. I will have a look-see. That could be a fun one. Maybe some intercontinental Australia ops. Maybe. Rick, good to see you, man. Welcome back. I subbed in August 2020. Was definitely a lockdown discovery. Yeah, I feel like there was a lot of people that joined at the beginning of COVID as well. Nobody was flying in the real world. Everybody was interested in sim flying. Dubai to Oslo, 6 hours and 3 minutes. That could be a good one too. What is the largest airline in one world? I don't know. Probably American. What about Gibraltar? I don't think they send the 777s into Gibraltar. No. Alright, let's pause the music. Because this is a long song. And we'll get the sim sounds turned up. Get invested in our approach here, friends. All right, intercept will be at Naval for 4,000. So let's bug up 4,000. We'll continue the descent. Down to 4. Speed's at 210. We're looking great. Somebody just turned on to final right now. We've got about 7 miles of separation, so that's looking good as well. Nice. Reggie, 5 gifted members. My man. Huge no floaties to you, Reg. Thank you very, very much for the support, dude. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Reggie dropping 5 gifted members. Thank you very much, Reggie. I appreciate you, dude. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We are looking for 250 likes. If we can hit that goal, Dan will send everybody cookies. Remember Matt Davies taking the 777 in and out of Gibraltar? Yes, I remember that. Didn't he, like, stop just before the end of the runway as well? I remember that video. What a great one. Goofy, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday, my friend. All right, we are going to arm Localizer. Localizer captured. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and arm our approach as well. I'm going to manage speed. I'm going to go flaps uno. Can't complain, Goofy. Can't complain, my man. Although we're about to have a pretty nasty crosswind gusting arrival. We'll see how this goes. What was our VAP speed again? 159. Do you run Steam as administrator while playing the sim? I do. Yes. I don't know if you have to, but... Alright, glide slope's about to be intercepted, so we're going to go right to flaps 5 degrees. That'll help with the descent profile. We'll bring our speed back to 190 knots as well. Good. And we will go flaps 15 degrees. Give you a nice little wing view of the flaps coming out here. Ah, yes. Slowing her down. Is Dan okay with this? Shh. What he doesn't know will not hurt him. 12 miles out, friends. We're going to maintain 190 till gear down. Gear down and flaps. That is the last things on our checklist. You have to say bye to Henry for now. And you guys are stuck with me. Still waiting for my last batch. Captain Canada Customer Support. How may I help you? Dan Berry speaking.
2500.
2500. Gear down. Final approach speed coming in. We'll go 170 first. Flaps 20 degrees. And through 185 knots, we will go flaps 25, which will be our landing flaps today. Good. And we'll get final VAP speed today, 159. Bugged in. 159. And that should be our landing checklist complete. Good. Shutdown checklist is next. Yoke cam comes on. Alrighty, friends. Shall we have some fun? I believe that we shall. My airplane. Alright, let's do it. Make sure my rudder trim is reset as well. How do you rudder trim reset? Probably should have looked at this. Okay, never mind. It is fine. No problem. Alright, let's do it. That wind, that is a 25 knot direct crosswind, by the way, gusting right now, chat. Real good. I like being tested after not flying an airplane for a while. Like this. And I have to remember, in the flare, nose down input when you're flying the freighter. I have to remember that. Nose down input when flying the freighter. This is about to be a butter. I would not hold your breath, if I'm being honest.
1,000.
Have not flown this airplane in a while, and yeah. What's your favorite airport in the UK? Ooh, I don't know. There's a bunch. Guess it depends on the scenery that I have for it. One thing I do love about this airplane is how stable it flies through these crosswinds. Definitely feel like you're flying a big heavy beast. God, that crosswind, dude. It's just gusting all over the place. Maintaining 2 white, 2 red though, so we're looking good. That is nasty crosswind. Orlando traffic, Fedex, short final 18 correct. Orlando.
Approaching minimums.
Alright, we're looking good.
Minimums.
Continue.
$50, $30, $20, $10.
Alright, hold it, kick it over, aileron in, hold it. Good. Nose down gently, reversers out, into wind, maintain center line. Alright, not bad, Chad. Not bad at all. A little bit floaty. Oh yeah, shit, we are on Unicom. My bad. Decelerating. Remember, we want to go all the way down if we can. All the way down. There's 80 knots. We'll stow the reversers. We'll kick off the auto brake. Keep her rolling all the way down. All the way down. Let me flip myself over. That was actually pretty good, chat. Considering those winds, nasty. And we're rolling it all the way down to the end of the runway. All the way down. And I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. Nice. We'll take that, chat, for sure. A little bit floaty. That's okay. You said Aerosoft was releasing V2 of the CRJ next week? Yes. Which means we'll be in the CRJ V2 next week as well. Cap, how do you know when you need to put left or right aileron into the wind? So the easiest way that I can explain this, aileron goes into the wind, rudders go the opposite way. Because you have to think about the wind hitting the... If the wind is blowing from the right, like it was, the tail of the aircraft is going to fishtail out. So when you add left rudder to compensate for the right tailwind, you also have to apply right aileron. Because the aircraft, when you go to add, it's going to have a tendency to do this when you put like rudder input. So you have to kind of straighten the wings out. But yes, wings are always into the wind. That is a great logic right there as well. Wing always into the wind. All right, let's clean up the ground spoilers. Let's clean up the flaps. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Orlando. It's been a while since we've been here. Landing lights are off. Runway turnoff lights are off. Taxi light is on. Strobe light is off. Wing light is off as well. Good. And here we are. It takes a lot of practice. I'm just going to say that. Landing in crosswinds takes a ton of practice. And it's funny because it's different in a lot of airplanes as well. Hey, what do you have? This fucking guy. How did you get that and where did you find that? He's chewing on a bounce sheet. A literal bounce sheet for your dryer. Henry? Oh, this guy, man. The more you know, exactly. Stop chewing on that. God damn it. Fresh flavor. Like, I don't even understand, man. Where did you get that? I don't understand where he finds these things. You're like a professional. Maybe I need to hire you as like a drug dog or something. As a professional. New rig is finally here. Had to send it back originally after my 5080 and motherboard were damaged and shipping. Turned out to be good because I was able to get an MSI 5080 instead of the original NVIDIA card. Hey, there you go, man. There you go. Cat McGee, 5 months. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you. Says Henry, stop that. Yeah, Henry. Taxi lights off. Let's go and get ourselves parked up here at the stand. I need to go take that away from Henry. Is this freeware MCO? No. Exclamation point scenery. This is the... I think it's taxi to gate. Taxi to gate. Negative 115. What did I get? I got a negative 101G with a 25 knot crosswind. Henry. Fuck. Stop, man. We're cheating here, chat. We're going outside. Alright, and there we go. And I forgot to turn on the EPU because I'm worried about Henry. Park brakes are on. Upstairs is good. Chat, give me a second. Let me take this away from Henry. 2 seconds. Thank you. GSX always screws up the marshalling. I don't even know where the marshalling is here. Andy, 1 month. Thanks, man. Says, glad I can make it for the landing cap. Hey, welcome, Andy. Thanks for support, dude. Cap, why do you always add 5 knots on the approach speed? Because that's what you're supposed to do for any wind or something like that. Usually when you're landing with a headwind, you want to add a little bit of V speed. All right, engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Very good. Beacon light is off. That is good. We'll leave everything else. We're doing a turnaround, so you can go off, you stay on, and I believe our fuel pumps can go off as well for
Fred
now.
underscore B748 donated $5 Canadian.
Thanks, buddy.
At Honorary, put this toward your next Uber Eats.
Thank you for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you. Alrighty, friends. We have made it. We'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. Good. We'll jump outside. Ooh, a Walker MD-11 behind us. Alright, we'll get the deboarding process started. We'll get back to some tunage here as well. Good. Put you back onto the Henry cam while I set everything up. I gave him his bone. He was back eating his bone. At least he's chewing on something positive this time. All right, and let's prep for the return flight, shall we, friends? MCO over to Memphis for the return flight. Oh, we forgot to stop our wrong button. Forgot to stop our block time. We'll stop that now. 1 hour and 50 minutes on the block time. Nice. I don't know why this is bugged again. I'm gonna clear this. Come back here. Ground operations. Doors. Open. 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 No.
Orlando traffic. Fedex 4058.
Open. Open.
7 mile final 18 right. Orlando traffic.
Except we need the main cargo door open, not closed. Alright, they're open. Okay, well, whatever. It seems to be loading it fine. All right. And we're going MCO back to Memphis.
Can I pet that dog?
Loy,
Can I pet that dog?
thank you again, my friend.
Lol donated €5.
Lol.
A couple coins for some crunchy treats for the good boy. Dog
Ooh.
emoji.
Thank you. Huge enough floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the support. We will pass that along to Mr. First Officer Henry. We'll have to get him a new bone. Maybe for this weekend we'll get him a new bone. We are departing 18 right. It has us arriving on 36 left.
1458 heavy. Short final.
We probably want 36 right for cargo. All right, good. We've got that in there. Let me go ahead and grab that. I'll update the route tab. We'll generate that. For those of you that want to do the return flight and you want to make sure you are on the correct flight path, exclamation point route in chat has been updated. Good. I don't know why the back is not opening. Open. I think it's bugged out with GSX. Thanks so much, lol. Appreciate you, my friend. Cap, how to get rid of the UI showing speed, alt, etc. when in external view? You have to go to general options, I believe, and I think it's under camera. Instrument view mode, no. No, what is it in? It's in accessibility, isn't it? No. Where is that? It is in accessibility. Accessibility. Somewhere in here. It's in the other one, isn't it? Yeah, it's in assistance. And I think it's under one of these ones. Navigational aids? No. Notifications? No. Piloting? No. User experience? Somewhere in here. Somewhere in here. I thought it was under nav aids. It's somewhere in here. I know that. It's in one of those options. Instrument heads up. There you go. Somewhere in there. All right. Let's disconnect and reconnect with our new call sign. Good. All right, banner should be updated for you guys up top. Good. Showing flight time 1 hour and 40 minutes on the return flight. So we're adding about 15 minutes, 20 minutes because of that headwind. Options, user experience, instrument heads up display. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate you. JR, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hey, Cap, gotta head out. Good flying with you all. Maybe see you tonight. Take care, Huskers. Thank you for the support as always, my friend, and hopefully we'll see you tonight, dude. Got gifted the passenger variant of this from a friend. Haven't flown it yet, so it'll be cool to watch. Okay, word of advice, Sofa. Just don't go about saying things like that. Got gifted the passenger variant. That's... yeah, just don't say that. Just say, hey, Cap, I recently got this aircraft, and I'm excited to learn about it. Because borderline piracy with the comment like that. Very cool, Aviation Fanatic. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate the support as always, dude. I'm excited to learn about it. Oh, so no piracy, just bad wording. Yes, correct. Technically, you're not allowed to share products. If you bought it, your friend bought it, you're not supposed to share products between friends. Andy! No floaties to you, man. Thank you, dude. Says returning to Canada next week. Can't wait. Nice. Welcome back, my friend. Thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate you as always, Andy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maybe his friend bought it for him. Again, though, the way that you're supposed to do it is your friend should send you the funds through PayPal, whatever option you have. The way to go about it is if your friend is buying you something, it's not your friend purchasing it and then giving it to you with a serial code, because then they also have access to that, and then you're essentially sharing a product, right? But yeah, so I wasn't accusing him of pirating, Chad. It's okay. I wasn't accusing that. I was just saying, just be careful with how you word things. You never know who's watching and who's out there. You never know. It was a $100 prepaid Visa, belated birthday gift, so technically you got it, but the Visa considered a gift. Got you. Okay, well, congratulations on your aircraft. Thank you for clarifying that, so chat can get off my damn back now. I hope you enjoy the plane, man. It is a hell of a lot of fun to fly. That's for sure. Great airplane to fly. A lot of fun. Okay, Hamed. That's a great way to get removed from the channel as well. Thank you. Davis. Not wrong. Not wrong. All right, let's go start setting up everything for the return flight, shall we, amigos? We shall. Let's go to our EFB. Request new data from SimBrief. Good. FedEx 646. Service from Orlando to Memphis. 632 miles on the flight route. Good. Let's come down here. We'll go to our route tab. We're going to request our route. SimBrief. Good. We're going to set our payload. Wonderful. We're going to set the fuel. Good. We're going to select the route. And we're going to give that some time to run through it. We're also going to go to resets, normal menu, and exit menu, normal, and checklist reset. Okay, we'll just go to pre-flight and checklist reset. I don't know why my reset's not working, but that's fine. I can definitely see Thrustmaster kneeling down to Winwing. Winwing is superior. You didn't even spell superior right. I know that you're trolling because you know that I'm a Thrustmaster ambassador. I'm not too concerned about Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster has the money and the means to do much more than Winwing can in much less time period. So we'll see, my friend. Like I said, competition is good. Competition is great. I think it's good that Winwing is doing what they're doing. And I really hope that it makes every other peripheral developer, you know, step up their game. That's really all we can hope for, man. Yeah. The yoke that Winwing is making is awesome. The Cyber Taurus, I mean, it's awesome if you're building a home cockpit, sure. I don't know how you think that that's awesome for regular sim individuals who want to fit a treadmill in front of their PC before going flying. I mean, it's a cool design, but it's absolutely massive. It just doesn't make sense for the average flight simmer who just wants to pull out a yoke and attach it to their desk and, you know, go flying. But like I said, to each their own, man. I just hope that it really gets everybody, it really ups everybody's game. I would love to see Thrustmaster get into the force feedback, which I'm sure they will in due time. Yeah, looking forward to it. All right, let me come down here, and we're going to go to doors. Try and open up all those doors again. It's saying it can't load. Okay, there we go. Boarding has been requested. Okay, good. Is Windwing sponsoring anyone, or are they like Honeycomb when it comes to that? Yeah, I don't think they're sponsoring anybody. I think they just send out a bunch of free products, right, Will? Like, I'm sure XP will get some stuff, and I don't know about the Taurus yoke. Like, I don't know how that's going to work, to be honest with you. I mean, that's an insanely expensive unit. I don't know what they plan on doing with that, but did you see the camera just move? But yeah, I'm with you on this one, Kyle. More peripherals is good, but I do think that there's a line, something about having too much stuff in front of your desk. Dude, that whole yoke system, trust me, I think it's badass. It looks incredible. It looks really cool, but it's just not, most simmers don't want that. I really feel that that's dedicated to the flight sim enthusiast that's building some type of home cockpit or something like that. You know what I mean? As far as like the regular, average, everyday user, like I said, they just want something that they can clamp on their desk. They just want to have, you know, it's a computer at the end of the day. A lot of us use this on our computer, and we do a lot of other things on our computer besides flight sim. I feel that when you buy a product of that size and that magnitude, that needs to be a static, that just needs to be there and stay there. You know what I mean? And that is also very correct, John. Yes, Thrustmaster also has Boeing and Airbus licenses, so they can release any products they need to clear it with Boeing and Airbus, but that just comes with much more refined product. Correct. Yes. I 3D printed everything, that's why I'm waiting for Windwing. There you go. There you go. Then that definitely makes sense, man. Yeah. But again, I'm more so thinking about the average everyday user, and it just doesn't, I just don't know how well that's going to work for others. All right, let's load up our route. Good. Everything has been set there. Beautiful. I don't understand the criticism of the yoke size. Once you have pendular pedals, the Thrustmaster yoke plus rudder combo is just as large. Not even close, William. Come on. You're a smart man. Let's not go down this route today. It's not even close, William. Not even close. The thing actually looks like a fucking treadmill. It looks like not a treadmill. What do you call those? Like those bikes, those exercise bikes. It's massive, dude. You have this whole column that goes from, you know, 4 feet high all the way down to the ground, and then this massive chunk of like where rudder pedals can go if you want them. Yeah. It's way too big, man. Way too big. Cool as hell. Not saying it's not cool, man. But yeah, and another thing that we spoke about is just right now, Windwing can't even, like, they can't even fulfill orders from 3 months ago. How long are we going to be waiting for this? You know what I mean? Like, didn't they announce like a radio stack and all kinds of stuff too that, I don't know, man. I just feel that Windwing right now, they're announcing too many products, and I just hope that at the end of it, they're not shooting themselves in the foot. You know, that's my big thing. I just hope they're not shooting themselves in the foot by announcing all of these products, and then people are going to be waiting a year or two from now. Who knows, man? They could just be positioning themselves in the market, right? We've spoken about that before as well. We're starting to see a lot of developers really start to like position themselves in the market so that nobody else does that because, oh, this company has already mentioned that they're making this, so maybe let's start designing something different, or let's shift focus to this or to that, right? I have a few concerns. I've also been seeing recently a lot of people complaining about problems with their Windwing joysticks. I've been seeing Reddit posts and I've been seeing Microsoft forum posts. A lot of people are having issues with the WinWing joysticks now, either disconnecting or buttons randomly hitting buttons when they're not hitting buttons because of a sensor doing something weird. So, like I said, man, there's a lot. They are a brand new company, and to be going, I guess they're not brand new, but they're brand new into the civil aviation side of things. I would just be a little bit careful. That's it, man. Just like anything else, be just a little bit careful. Let's activate and execute our flight plan. Good. Let's go to departures. We are on the Red Sox 1 departure out of 18 right with the J Fries transition. Execute that. Good. Arrivals into Memphis today. We're on the Vans 3 with the Wasser transition, and we're planning for 3-6 right, and we'll execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our legs page. We'll scroll through. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy big discontinuities, which we don't. Beautiful. Let's go to our NITREF. We'll plug in some numbers. 231.4. We'll accept those. Good. 36,000 feet with a cost index of 90. That's the aircraft trying to defeat that nasty headwind we're going to be dealing with. Let's go to our thrust limit page. Let's jump back over here. We'll go to our performance tool. Import from OFP doesn't do that. That's fine. 18 right, aircraft, weather, and calculate. Good. Takeoff D rate 249 on the cell. Takeoff D rate 249 on the cell. Good. Takeoff. Flaps 5 degrees. CG weight 26.6. Trim value 5. V speeds 57, 58, 59. 56, 58, 59. Close enough for me, friends. Good. All right. Oxygen has been tested. Flight instruments, heading, and altimeter. Altimeter is set. We just need to set heading, which is set as well right now. 185. Good. All right. That is done. Shut down. What? Reset normal. Okay. Thank you. Normal. Done. Done. Next. Good. All right. Before start is next, friends. And we're looking good. We're getting the rest of the cargo on board. And we should be pushing ourselves back here momentarily. Any good GA aircraft out there for Microsoft? There's tons. Yeah. I would think as a developer, you don't worry about positioning, just making sure that you can make a good product. Right, Phoenix? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Afternoon, Captain. JFK to YYZ, WestJet 73. Nice. Very cool, Andy. Very, very cool, man. I agree, yoke and pedals for most as well. Wait, sorry, I missed that one. Let's see if my WinWing stick lasts longer than my TC Airbus stick. Lasts about 14 months before it started developing the stick drift. Interesting. So you don't have to pay if you pre-order the WinWing McDo. I want the Airbus one, but I just didn't want to drop the money on it right away. Yeah, no, you don't pay until it's ready to ship, which is a good thing, I will say. That is one good thing that WinWing is doing, is you place your pre-order, and then you get an email when your pre-order is ready, and then you go and you place it, and then it will ship. So boring when computers do everything for you in the flight. I like doing manual calculations like weight and balance, VOR, localizations. Hey, I mean, to each their own, right? To each their own, man. See, for me, I'm not really interested in doing that stuff. I love my computers. I am a child of the magenta line, if you will, and I'm proud to say that. To be fair, Cap, all the Thrustmaster products develop issues quickly. The yoke, hat switch, and Airbus stick drift, for example. I would agree with you that there's been some issues as well. I wasn't really saying that Thrustmaster was perfect and WinWing is. I'm just saying I was more speaking about WinWing being new to the civil aviation world. You know, you don't really know. There's been no refinements. I know that Thrustmaster is aware of the. I don't know if newer Thrustmaster products that are coming out of the factory have been tweaked and developed differently. Yeah. Debating if I take the Max out next week or stick to the 738 for YYZ to BNA round trip. Air Canada Max 8 could be nice. Guess we do some CRJ up next week when V2 update is out? Yes, correct. I'm happy with their FCU and McDo products, making Simmon more fun. And next week, I'll have the PFP for the 7.3. Nice, very cool. Would you say they're a better third-party G aircraft to Microsoft than airliners? I don't know. I wouldn't be the one to ask for that, Shaq. I don't really fly GA, man. I know there's a lot of good GA planes. But I don't know the comparison of between the two. Matthew, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you are well, amigo. Dude, he loves that bone. He'll sit there for hours and chew on that thing. Look at him, he's got his pog clipped on it, clamped onto it. J-planes are much faster to pump out. Correct. Yeah. Well, might be delayed, forgot to update GSX. No worries. Dryer sheet flavor. I have to say the music choice today has been top notch. It has been good tunes. I do agree. It's been good music. Has been good music. We're almost done reboarding, chat. We'll be pushing back here momentarily. On our way back to Memphis. Gonna have a little bit of a long taxi all the way down Alpha. Oh, you know what we need to do? Unload, import, sim brief, view. Good. We'll select our approach here as well. Good. We're on the ILS 36 right. Add to route. Good. So it's going to be radar vectors from Chalmer to Hadan and in. I'm having a hard time finding West Coast U.S. cargo routes in the triple. Yeah, there's a lot more on the East Coast, it seems like. That's okay, though. If it's a 767 or an MD-11, just sub it out for a 777. They're basically all the same size. 7.6 is a little bit smaller than the triple, but not by much. The triple and the MD are pretty close in size. I have not done Concorde Tango, no. Gonna be up to 97 here next week in Phoenix and 90s all week. Damn. You're already starting. It's actually pretty nice here today. Love the MD-11, such a fun plane. It is. It is a fun plane. Is the cargo done? I think they're loading the last one on board, chat. Love it. Love to see it. All right, we'll come back down here. Go to ground operations. Looks like those doors are closing. Good. Fedex is phasing out the MD-11s? I don't know. Need a 100k sub Concorde stream? Yeah, they're not. Alright, let's bug up 10,000 initial climb and 159 on the rotation speed. Good. GS exporting is complete. Good. Close, close, close. Close. Alright, all of the doors should be closing. And we'll go ahead and get GSX ready to go here. GSX, prepare pushback and departure. Good. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. Very long-awaited update. Correct. All right, we're going to resync our flight directors as well. And LNAV, VNAV, good. We'll restart our block time. Good. Wish GSX had some more integrated, would say, intentions for voice cockpit to ground control. That'd be cool. Maybe in the future. It'd definitely be pretty neat. All right, before start, signs, sure. MCP V2 heading track and altitude, that's all set. I think they mean those signs. Takeoff speeds, 57, 58, 59. Set and check. CDU proof light is complete. Good. GSX are so fucking annoying sometimes. Trim unit was 5.0. We'll set that on our trim. The McDo is available now. You have 24 hours to make your payment. There you go, man. Are you ordering it from the global store? That's probably why. Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing is complete. And our red beacon light goes on. We've got the fuel pumps on here as well. Auto start is on. Everything else looks good. We're just going to wait for that MD-11 to get out of there. There he goes. And we'll go GSX. We're going to go continue pushback. And nose right facing east. All right. Not quite sure what's going on there. Give me a second, chat.
Orlando traffic southwest 1875, departing runway 18. Jimmy to approach.
Out of max, sorry. I had to eat a granola bar. I was getting real hungry. Engine number 2. Over to start. And run. Give you a nice little wing view here of the engine spooling up.
Orlando traffic, Southwest 1505, descending out of 10.3 on the bridge 5 lane in the visual 18, right, Orlando.
Very good, Jator. Love the 777 engines? Yes. Oh, that guy was speed walking out there. Don't run into the fence, sir. Don't run into the fence. Oh, he's through the fence. No problem. All right, good start on engine number 2. Engine 1 to start. To run. Good. Give you a nice little wing view of that happening. Twing Walker, sure climb a fence fast. We need an I love GSX emoji? I don't know. Do we love GSX more than we love VATSIM? I don't know about that one.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Unlocking gear.
Alright. Looking good. 2 good engines upstairs. That's good. That's good. Beautiful. Looking good. There's the pack bleed system going back on. Wonderful. APU can go off. We'll set flaps 5 degrees.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
There go the flaps. Take quite a while on this aircraft. Flight Sim Aviation, welcome back, man. Doing well, dude. Doing well. Alright. Anti-ice not required. Recall has been checked. I don't know why it's saying main cargo deck door. The cargo deck door is not open. Auto brake, RTO, flight controls, free and clear. Ground equipment clear as well before taxi checklist is complete. Before takeoff checklist, flaps 5, set good after takeoff checklist. And I'm just going to confirm everything, close all, arm all. Everything is closed. Must be a bug, because everything is closed. I'm just not going to pay attention to that. Alright, we're good to go. Park brakes off. Let's get our taxi going here, chat. It's a bug, yours does that as well? Okay. Magnus, good to see you, man. Been a minute. Hope you're doing well, dude. Welcome back. Happy Thursday. Taxi lights are on. How was X-Plane 12? I don't know. I haven't used X-Plane 12 in a while. They seem to be doing good things over there. YouTube has crashed like 6 times on me today already. So annoying. Excited for the RJ update? Yes, I am. I am. Why does your cockpit colors look so saturated? Saturated? I don't know. They seem completely normal to me. Maybe because we're in the shade right now? I don't know. They seem normal. Interesting, Eric. I have not heard that at all. I would rather them do a Q400. I don't have much interest in flying a 1, 2, or a 3, but really my only interest is in a Q400, to be completely honest with you. It's not very many airlines that fly the 1, 2, and 3. There are a few, not very many. Is the freight version a separate buy? Yes, it is. You mind having the Dash series since Jazz flew them out of YYZ? Yep. I chat long taxi all the way down to 18 right here. You guys are ridiculous today, man. Why does your cockpit look like a flight deck? I don't know. You fly by wire E380. Do you feel that plane before you board packs? Does it even matter? Because it can't refuel that plane through the tablet. We definitely should be able to. Sanders, hello, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, amigo. Welcome back. As long as the flight deck doesn't end up being the poop deck. Correct. Isn't there a toilet in this thing? No, there's not. I thought it was like retrofitted. Maybe it's some of the newer ones or older ones. They actually had the toilet in the flight deck. It was like over here somewhere. Cap, any plans on getting a force feedback yoke in the future? If no, why not? We'll see, man. We'll have to wait to see. Puller of Spikes.
Puller of Spikes donated $19.99.
My man.
Afternoon, Cap.
Good to see you, my friend. Back with another $20 dono. Thank you very, very much for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. 7.6 is the flight deck as a toilet in the flight deck. Ah, it's the 7.6. Got you. Puller of Spikes, thank you very, very much, man. Again, dropping another 20. That's going to get you just above Mr. Matthew O as well. 200 on the month. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate you, man. Mr. Puller of Spikes. $200 smackaroons. Thank you, buddy. Got to be mindful of what you eat before a long haul. Imagine blowing up the toilet in the flight deck with the first officer or the captain there.
Orlando traffic, Southwest 1505, 85 mile per hour, 18 right, Orlando.
Anyone else use the chronos for in-flight dabs? We might be the only ones, Corey. Oh, quick, we're on another hour. Dab time. Man, I haven't hit a dab in forever, dude. I'm gonna have my pen, but man, you know, when I spend some time away from the PMDG 777 and you come back to it, I think you realize just what an amazing add-on this aircraft is. It is so good, dude. So good. We're almost there, chat. Can't be the good old-fashioned flower. That is correct. It's very correct.
Orlando traffic, Southwest 1505, short final way, right, Orlando.
They do, Will. Yeah. I think they get a lot of hate because their communication is a little bit lack of sometimes, or a little bit too much, where people get a little bit too excited. Have a long business trip coming up to Brussels. Planning on taking edibles, but afraid of the paranoia hit during the flight. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Like, I'll rip a J before going to the airport, before getting on a flight, no problem. I don't know about the whole edibles while flying thing, man. I don't know. I might have to talk myself through that one. This is a long taxi, yeah. It is. Imagine if we had to go to one of the other runways. Who do we got coming in? Southwest, 7-3. Grease it. Grease it. Oh, little over flare, little balloon. He's down. It's that crosswind. It's nasty. What's a good tutorial channel for Boeing? Been away for them for a bit, but feeling a little bit rusty. Check out Flight Deck to Sim. Really, really, really good real-world training captain on the 7.3 series, but knows a lot about Boeing as well. Take 10 to 20 milligrams right before going through TSA and you'll be perfect. Chill buzz all flight. Gotta try it. Fuck that. No. No. What's CTAF on VATSIM? Notice it's only in North America. So it's, instead of everybody being on 122.8, everybody's on a localized frequency for the airport. Will you ever take Ozempic? Are you calling me fat, Dwayne? Is that what you're saying, Dwayne? Let's not beat around the bush. Guy's crazy eating edibles. Damn, on a flight? Dude, nope. He kept, what are you looking forward to next more? Bluebird 7.5 or PMDG triple? 7.5. Just having a 7.5. I don't even think it's the difference between like Bluebird or anything like that. Just having a 7.5. Yeah. Been taking these 50 milligram tablets from the Cali dispensary. Love the strong hit. Keeps me feeling all night. Nope. No way, dude. That's too much. 5-10 milligrams? Sure, if I'm doing nothing and I'm in my safe space. Do I believe in it? Well, I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I don't know. Who do I believe or not believe? Why come we no line up? Let's line up, yeah? Mr. MD11? Line up. Love how you'll smoke joints all day, but edibles, no way. Dude, because it's completely different. It's completely different, man. When you consume THC, your body turns it in. You know this. You're a smart man. It changes it, man. It becomes a different type of THC, which your body, if you're not used to, no. 10 milligrams is soccer mom high. This fucking guy, dude. Oh, man. No. I guess I'm a soccer mom then. Sign me up. Taking edibles in school, feeling good. Oh, man. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Imagine not having to re-up all night. That's what a good edible allows. Nope. Don't like it. Depends though, an early morning wake and bake when you know you can go back to sleep is in a bit is great. Oh yes, some of the best. Some of the best. Orlando traffic, Fedex 646 heavy lining up runway 18 right, Orlando. I take edibles before my flight lesson. Works every time. Jesus Christ. That's not smart. You going to Rhode Island full of chocolates just for you? God damn it, dude. Oh, no. Bring some gummies. I don't really like the chocolate. I prefer the gummies. If I am doing edibles, well, I did a shit ton when I was in California for World Flight this year. Mopar was just handing them out left, right, and center, man. I think he just wanted to get rid of them. He bought too many. JK never had them before. Good. Stay that way. You don't need them. Don't need them. Buzzy bites are fantastic. What's that? Don't know what that is. Once watched my college roomie eat a whole pan of infused oil peanut brittle. He got so high he forgot where it was the oil, then ate the whole pan, proceeded to sit in a chair all night. Yeah. Surprised you didn't have to take him to the hospital with heart palpitations. Gummies, but nice packaging and everything. Yes. Okay, got you. Ooh, look at that lineup, chat. That was a premium lineup right there. All right, nobody's on short final. We're good. Let's give these guys a couple minutes here on the departure. We should do a 420 Flight Sim Expo. April 20th Flight Sim Expo. Premium lineup. All right, he's in an MD-11, so he'll be able to keep up speed with us. He should be good to go. All right, let's send it here, friends. Orlando traffic, Fedex 646 heavy departing runway 18 right, Orlando. All right, yo, cam's coming on, sounds are going up. Let's get her going, chat. Let's get her going. Throttles up to about 40%. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Usually helps if you turn all your lights on as well. No problem, no problem, no problem. Lights are on, good. And toga. Why? No, you shush. Oh no. It's because it's saying the door's open, but the door's not open. Don't worry. I don't know how to cancel that. Cancel. Accept. Cancel. Reject. No. Okay. No problem. No, auto brake's on. It's because it thinks the door's open.
V1.
V1, rotate. Trying to maintain center line here. There we go. Positive rate. Gear up. No, it's not the auto brakes, chat. You're not going to get an alarm like that for not having the auto brakes. And the auto brakes automatically go to the off position. The auto brakes were set RTO. It's because it thinks the door's open. It thinks the cargo door is open, which it's not. No, it wasn't the speed brakes, chat. It was the cargo door. Shh. All of you guys with your theories. Shh. The door is closed, but it's a bug with the aircraft where it doesn't think that it's closed because of GSX. But it was closed. Don't worry. For future reference, I should probably learn how to cancel that alarm. Alright, let's go flaps up 1. And we'll get the nose light off, runway turn-offs off, and wing lights off. The bug is so old, I think it's just through GSX. I think it's a GSX bug, to be honest with you. Alrighty, and 220, flaps clean. Alrighty, and we need to go direct Red Sox, execute, good. We're going to pass Disneyland? I thought you passed it on the departure, maybe not. Alright, sounds are coming down a little bit, don't need to go deaf. And we'll also bug up our cruise altitude, which is 36,000 feet today. Flight level 360, good. Alrighty. Beautiful. Small button on the FO side to cancel that alarm. It was on their changelog, but it's still an issue. Huh. Interesting. Alright, 7,500 feet. Autopilot 1 is on. Back up into the flight deck. Sounds rolling back down as well. We'll get some nice views. I could have sworn we saw Disney. I think that's it right there, isn't it? It definitely is. Look at all the parking lot. 100% Disney. That might... Wait, is that Disney? It has to be Disney, right? For sure it is. There's a golf course attached to it. Nice golf course. That's Epcot? Oh. Where's Disney? Look at all the resorts and stuff around. Look at the fucking parking lot. America. Disney. Shit. I do think you're correct because there's the ball thing, the Epcot. I think you are right. Yeah, but it's not Disneyland. At least I got some scenery for Indy. When I board the passengers on GSX, it says that there's no jetway. I have the profile for this airport. There's a way to configure it so it recognizes the jetway. Try a different gate, Lucas. Sometimes the gates can be a little bit bugged out. I was almost at Disney last week, but the railroad denied my vacation time. Damn, that sucks. There's a bunch of different food places there. Have food from the same country like Japan and Italy. That'd be good. That would be good. Daughter is never going to know Disney exists, not spending $20K to wait in lines in the Florida heat. Yeah. It'd be a tough one. That's for sure. That would be a tough one. How do I download the A380? Go to the Fly-by-Wire website, and you should be able to download it from there. The ball. Yeah, it is, Steven. Hang. I don't know how you can possibly destroy a bone, but please don't destroy the bone. I don't know how it's possible, but I feel like it's possible with Henry. Oh, we forgot to start our flight time. We'll start it now. No problem. 10,000 feet. Landing lights are off. And seatbelt signs to auto. And after takeoff checklist is complete, next is our descent checklist. Disneyland is in LA, Disney World is in Orlando. Sorry, Disney World. Yes, I actually did see Disneyland when I was out in LA. Tower of Terror. I don't know if I would enjoy that. Herc, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Missing the auto brake off yet? Oh, we'll be back. We'll be back sooner than later. The sport bar in downtown Disney is the best part of Disneyland. I don't remember. I remember going, well, I don't remember it, but I've been to Disneyland. Don't remember it, but Fiance and I will be there in September for a honeymoon. Day at Disney, then off on a Disney cruise. Nice. Enjoy, man. Is this a drop ride? Okay, got you. Alright, next is going to be standard Barrow, which we'll plug in now. What is it saying for the descent? Okay, that's a good descent. Alright, good. Now it's saying 320. I'm going to bump this to Mach 8.5. Erase. Never mind. We'll just do it at cruise. That's what I meant to do. Good. Good. All right. Take an elevator in different floors between the doors open and there's stuff happening or running towards it. Okay, got you. Quick question. PMDG 777 or Airbus 350, which one do you like better? They're both great, Herc. I don't know if I have like a, you know, oh, this one is so much better. They're both a lot of fun. I enjoy both of them. Easy way to tell there's Disneyland and Disney World. Got you, yeah. Disneyland is LA for California. And Disney World is ORL for Florida. Florida. Floride. This guy just going to town on that bone, man. We know what to get Henry from now on. We get him bones and sticks. Disneyland. Alright, let's get those sounds down a little bit. Let's get back to that awesome playlist we've been playing today. No, I saw it, Fritz. I saw it. I saw it. Do you think that the jetways don't work because I deleted the base GSX profile for the default airport and put the new one in for the new airport? I don't know. I've never deleted the base airport, Lucas. I don't know. Maybe? Aviation Lover, yeah, we're going to do Oakland to San Diego in the 777. We're going to take the 777 into San Diego, baby. San Diego.
Hold on, traffic, Lumber 2701.
Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, man. Which Boris sound set do you think is better, the iFly Max or the PMDG? Ooh, they're both pretty juicy, man. I really think it depends which engine you prefer, John. Do you prefer the Max or do you prefer the CFM? They're both great. They are both great, my friend. What's the weather doing in Memphis? Is it still nasty? 300, 13 gusting 23. Yup. Still nasty. Nice little crosswind arrival into Memphis as well again. I believe you get both. Anyone, if you want to buy them, I thought could be wrong. What's that? Sorry. The sound packs? Well, the iFly sound pack is default with the aircraft. The PMDG is a payware separate add-on. Just like the CRJ sounds from Boris. The CRJ sound pack is fantastic as well. God, I hope that update's good. Yeah, the CRJ is incredible. Great sound set. What I'm getting is, which one do you want to fly tonight with the new rig? I want the 737 because I got the new 7.3 throttles for Bravo. Nice, there you go. Yeah, pick them up, man. I mean, I feel like it's worth it supporting Boris as well. His sound packs are phenomenal. And he's a good lad. Deserves our support. No one tell him he could sell those for double the price, please. Exactly. Nah, he's very fair with this pricing as well, you know. He's going crazy, Kyle. I was just looking at him. He is a happy boy right now, that's for sure. It's good for his teeth. Good for his teeth. Switch from X-Wing 12 and I haven't bought any Microsoft Payware yet. Which planes are worth it? Any of the PMDG lineup, the Phoenix, any builds. Depends if you're talking about commercial or general aviation. But as far as like commercial goes, PMDG, any builds, Phoenix, they're some of the better ones. But it really depends what you're looking at. TFDI with the MD-11 is a good option as well. Just Flite with the Fokker. I've heard good things about that. I don't personally fly it, but I've heard good things about it. Hate the trailer for the CRJ. Didn't really give any details on what's being updated. Nice refreshed interior, but nothing other than that. I do agree with you, John. I found it to be a little bit lackluster. I do agree. They could have broken down the system depth a little bit more and kind of like... I'm sure there will be a massive change log. Maybe that's why they didn't do it, because the change log will be coming and we'll get all the info we need on the change log. I'm hoping that's the case anyways. All right, friends, give me a couple minutes here. I am absolutely starving. That granola bar did nothing. I'm going to go have some lunch real quick. I'll leave the Henry cam on so you can watch him destroying his bone. And I will be right back. All right, chat, we're back. Thank you for that. Much needed. My goodness. Had some Jamaican jerk chicken with sweet potatoes and rice. Was absolutely delicious. Aviation Fanatic, yes, we're over Georgia. Do you use lossless scaling? I use FrameGen mod. FrameGen mod. Actually updated my FrameGen mod last night to the most recent version. The music's been slapping? Good. We like some good tunes. What are we showing top of drop here? A couple hundred miles? Yeah, 255. The headwind component is actually not too bad right now. We still got 446 across the ground. So still decent. Oh, good. All the farm fields out there. Song name, this song is called Grand by Jones Meadow. Grand by Jones Meadow. Give a nice little engine view here. Cap, I'm 4 hours into a 15-hour flight. The stream is single-handedly curing my boredom. Hey, nice, dude. That is a long flight, my friend. Where are you going to? Where are you going from and to? Any thoughts on why the E-Jets don't get much love? Do you think it's a lack of interest by gamers or the developers? I think a little mix of both, to be honest with you, Joe. I'm also not sure how much of like how much Embraer actually shares. Toke Haneda, nice. I do think there's actually quite a big market for more like regional jets. People love to do short hauls as well. What's that leg tat say? It's for my dad who passed away. It says those we love don't. I have to make sure. Haven't read it in a while. Those we love don't go away. They walk beside us every day, unseen, unheard, but always near, still loved, still missed, and very dear. I'm a short haul guy. I prefer shorter flights as well. I like the 1 hours. I like the 1.5. Those are usually my favorites. Want to fly 7.5 on Microsoft, the Bluebird one any good? It will be, for sure. Yeah, we don't have it yet. Hoping to release by the summer, I believe. But yeah. It's looking very promising. Short hauls in the Caribbean are a bunch of fun. They are. Yeah, I do agree. They have a lot of Embraers out in the Caribbean too, don't they? Caribair or whatever. Exactly, Jashar, you got it. He's hanging out, man. He's watching. Probably playing some golf. Love an E-Jet, but do you think you're right, the documentation is not as public as Boeing and Airbus? Yeah. I'm assuming that's what it is. Otherwise, I think we'd have more people doing the E-Jets. But we've got the E145 in development. That one will probably be pretty good. It just sucks that it's an E145. Not used very much. I'd much prefer a 175 or 190. 195. The 170, 175 is like the sweet spot, in my opinion, for regional hops, you know? TJ Fly has tell me to fly all aircraft and just does 5 to 10 minute tutorials for takeoff, cruise, descent, and approach. Brilliant Xbox beginners, just joining last autumn. Very cool, great news. Yeah, there's been a huge influx in flight sim creation on YouTube and Twitch, and it's good to see, man. It just goes to show you how much the community is growing, right? And that's the big thing. Currently doing a world tour in the TBM 930 with my new honeycomb setup. Bunch of fun. Nice. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Work for Republic as a flight attendant. Brickyard, we all fly the 170, 175. Love and hate the plane IRL. Would definitely love to see it in the sim, though. Updated. Yes, I agree. I agree, man. It needs some love. Someone needs to do one properly. Or we're not waiting 6 years for VNAV and LNAV. Kind of the problem with this pre-order stuff, you know? That's why I'm not a huge fan of pre-ordering. You pre-order an aircraft, or you buy into early access into an aircraft, the developer gets a bunch of money and then they just get lazy. I bet you if nobody had paid for the Embraer series from FSS, that airplane would have VNAV and LNAV and a custom FMC a long time ago if they hadn't received any money or funding for that project. Because once you have everybody's money, well, then You start taking shortcuts. Got confused with top and ascent coming into Marseille, but just practicing approaches need to do the flights. There you go. What's your favorite airport in France? Lyon is pretty cool. Lyon is cool. What's the other one in Paris? You have Charles de Gaulle, and what's the other one? I have fantastic scenery for the other one. I forget what it is. We have a great payware, Lyon. Nice is really cool too. Paris Orly, thank you, yes. Paris Orly is a lot of fun to fly in and out of as well. Really nice scenery. Forget who does it. Is it France VFR or something? Never got pre-ordering. You're paying for something that is going to come out anyways and is just most likely going to be going anywhere anytime soon. Well, yeah. I mean, I get the idea of some people really liking an airplane and wanting to support a developer that's going to be developing it. But I think it's just one of those double-edged swords, man. I mean, I truly mean that. Like when, you know, if FSS announces an E-Jet but it doesn't go into early access or whatever, I wholeheartedly think they would be done it by now. One of those things. What's the route for later? We're going to go Oakland to San Diego. Oakland to San Diego. In the 777. We're going to fly the triple into San Diego. Should be fun. Is it Flight B Morley? It could be. That's probably why it's so good, Yeti. Orange cream cake, chat. Orange cream cake. That's what we're stretching on right now. Delicious. You did land once last year? What's that? Oh, in Toulon? I think there's a skill issue. Yeah, I would agree with you, Johan. Exactly like self-floating cargo. I love the software, but this dev just being solo, but sometimes it feels like he's not even giving the project any attention. Yeah. I stopped using all of those, like packs and self-floating cargo when GSX came out, man. Just stopped using them. This is the return, Larry. Yeah. Really love for Flightbeam to get on with the updated Denver and their Phoenix to release. I agree. Hopefully with the release of PDX coming, Yeti, it's going to be full steam ahead. I know they're a pretty small development team, but hopefully it'll be full steam ahead. Alright, any update on the winds? Does not look like it. 30013 gusting 23. Broken at 4900. Plus 10. Nice. 3014. Heard, does GSX do anything for XP? I don't remember last I used GSX. No, GSX is not an X-plane. I think due to limitations within the sim. What is my favorite airplane in real life or in the simulator? Callie. Thanks, Darcy. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the kind words, dude. Are we catching that MD-11 in front of us, chat? Kind of looks like we are. Although he's up there. He's above us. In sim and in real life. In real life, going to be an odd one. Probably the Q400. in the simulator for Microsoft, I don't know if I have an exact favorite. I have like a top 3 that I really enjoy. Any PMDG product, the iFly Max, Phoenix, and AnyBuilds planes. Is the same tension ground handling as good as GSX? Yes and no, Joe. It's cool that like you have to like, you know, like you have to like talk to them. So that's the cool aspect of it. But as far as like what you can do, no. That's the southwest of flight level 360 Mach 86. That's the southwest? Jesus, okay. Mach 86 in a southwest. Interesting. FedEx ops? Yeah, FedEx. Yeah, UPS doesn't fly the UPS doesn't fly the triple, unfortunately. Kind of surprised UPS doesn't have any 777s. I wonder why. James, if you're in LNAV, VNAV, or managed mode for the Airbus, yes, it should. I'm not Southwest, I'm the FedEx. Got you. Okay. You'll fly later? Sounds good, man. Oh, you'll get used to it, Chitoro. You'll get used to the flight model, man. Also, I can highly suggest adding some custom curves to your joystick. That's going to help tremendously. I see a lot of people complaining about flight models, and then I ask them to take a screenshot of their sensitivities and they're running full linear. You got to add some response curves and some profile curves, man, to make it a little bit more towards your liking. I like a heavy yoke. I like to make inputs on my yoke. So I have quite an aggressive curve, and my reactivity is usually set to like 5-10%, you know what I mean? So what about Boeing manually? Do you have to do that? Well, Boeing, you would be in LNAV and VNAV, and the aircraft would descend and maintain the speed automatically. Does Southwest not only do domestic routes? I think they only do domestic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're only within the U.S. Maybe down to the Caribbean and into do they even go into Mexico? I don't even think so. Absolutely, James. You'll get it, man. It's a little bit to wrap your head around sometimes. But you'll get it, man. Southwest does Mexico and the Caribbean. Got you. Okay. I know they don't fly up to Canada, which is a little bit weird. Something about their website only accepts US currency or something. I hear you're currently using Logitech yoke and throttles, so I'll have to research what curves I should use. Yeah, well, that's a big one right there as well. That joystick that thing's known to be overly sensitive. Goes from like 0 to 100 in like barely any movement of the yoke. But yeah, definitely look at your profile curves, man, for sure. The reactivity on that yoke, you probably want that like 2 to 5%. Sometimes I can't deploy speed brakes on the Xbox because it's too hard, so it's set full flaps. We can always arm the speed brake, right? If you're arming the speed brake, they should extend once you're on the ground. Yeah, I still have I have a Cytec yoke. That's how old my yoke is. I have a Cytec yoke and throttle. I gave my old Cytec rudder pedals to my cousin. He still has them. Yeah, I still have my old Cytec yoke. Still have my honeycomb yoke as well. Just realized some of the city of Memphis is in Arkansas and some in Tennessee. Yeah, it's like right on the border. Tri-states. Still use the Cytec pedals, they're fine. Yep, for the price, and I feel like they were even cheaper back in the day. I can't remember what I paid. I think I paid around $200 when I bought them. Probably close to 10 years ago now. Actually, no, probably about 10 years ago. I remember I bought the Scitech yoke, throttle, and rudder pedals. It was a bundle at a local PC place here, and I think it was like, I want to say like $529, $559, $599, something like that. And it was the yoke, the throttle, and the pedals. It was all one combo, came together. A massive box. Scitech is Logitech? Yeah, Logitech bought Scitech years ago. Still have an old Scitech stick I don't use, but I still have it. There you go. Waiting for the PMDG 200. I'm guessing it will come in the next 2 to 3 weeks. Domestic United 777 ops are popular in the US. Yes, they are. I'm also looking forward to it, Ben. Should have it soon, man. How many frames are you currently getting, Cap? Right down here in the bottom corner, high 70s, low 80s. Between 75 and 81. We just got 82. With my Airbus setup, for some reason, I steer on the ground with rudder pedals instead of the stick. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Decam, I'm at home after restarting after I got my hip replacement done yesterday. Everything went well. Hey, Star, congratulations, man. Here is to a speedy recovery, sir. And hopefully you'll be doing back flips and we'll have you on the dance floor sooner than later, my friend. Jator, if you fly commercial airplanes, you got to get the Thrustmaster pendular, man. I'm telling you, dude, there is nothing like this in the market. Yet. Glad Aerosoft is making a V2 of the CRJ, but I want more dirt textures on the exterior and the cockpit. Hopefully somebody will make a mod, Ben. Somebody will make a mod, or maybe the livery artists just need to make like dirty liveries, because I do agree with you. Every single RJ that I've been on looks like it's driven through a mud puddle. Flap fairings are all dirty grease, and like this one, like the textures here on this, like that. Like that's what I want to see. You know what I mean? Like this looks like a well-used, look at this. Look at all the dirt and the grime. Whoever made this livery did a fantastic job. Kind of like making it look dirty, you know what I mean? Used and abused. That's what we want. We don't want factory paint jobs, right? I agree. I concur. How are the toe brakes? I've never seen anyone review the toe braking on the TM pendular pedals. That they're great. Absolutely great. Heard they're making the Flite model better. I'm hoping the taxi model is also improved. Yes, fingers crossed. Hopefully they're not saying all of this, Ben, and they're only talking about the 2024 version. Hopefully it flies great on both platforms. A well-flown plane, you got it. Is there a way to reinstall the basic INI GSX profiles? If you go to your... yeah, if you go to the settings, I think you can like re-enable everything. You know how you disable third party? I think you can re-enable them. Can we get a tow cam? Gotta pay for that, man. Sorry. That's my premium OnlyFans account. Have you put a big old response curve on them, Ben? That seems to be working best for me. As I have like, I think my toe brakes are set to like 2%. Hey, I'm not sure if anyone mentioned, but the PDX V2 dropping tomorrow. Just saw the trailer. Yeah. Looks good, man. Looks good. What's up, Cap? You watching any March Madness today? No. Sens game tonight. Sens in Colorado Avalanche. How many Jet 2 holiday ops you plan to do in the summer? We'll see. We'll see, man. The feet cam is the presidential package. Correct. Hey, Jotaro, how fast are you going in front of me? Oh no, wait. Is that still the southwest? That's still the southwest. Okay. We're slowly gaining on the southwest, but we only have 88 miles till top of descent. I don't know if we're going to pass him by then. We might. I've been saying sensitivity curves -40 plus 40, 0% reactivity and still sensitive. Damn. Huh. Interesting. Have you tried... Is there any tensioner? I thought there was a tensioner for the toe brakes. Maybe there's not. I'm looking at them right now. I thought there was a tensioner for the toe brakes. My beloved Cardinals were out in the first round. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're very smooth. I will say that, Ben. The pendular rudder system is insanely smooth. And you barely need any movement. Yeah, it'll definitely matter, Jotaro. Yeah. Absolutely. Because what may work in X-Plane may work completely different in Microsoft, right? So, it might be completely different. I'm currently an X-Plane fanboy, he says. Hey man, the first step is admitting it. It's the first step. Southwest is at 422 knots. We're doing 449. But we're going to slow down significantly when we get to Vulcan. I'm assuming he will as well. We may just have enough room. Oh yeah, we will. Never mind. We're passing him. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to speed us up. I'll take us to Mach... I'll take us to Mach 865. Just for the moment. And then we'll definitely pass him. Now we're doing almost 30 knots faster than them. Yeah, we'll speed up. We'll speed up. We'll get by him. We should just be past him now. Yeah, we're just past him now. Yeah, we got good speed past him too. Hey, Gab, good to see Henry having the time of his life, dude. He loves that bone. He's all about it. Happy, happy boy. Oh, yeah. Leaving him in the dust, chat. Gone. Made your mind up for Saturday yet? No. Long haul in the 777. I don't know where to yet, though. Malx, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Anyone see the CRJ V2 updates coming on Tuesday? Yes, we were talking about it earlier. Exciting news. About damn time, but exciting news. Exactly how it went for me. Dusted him on the climb out. Hey, there you go. Oh, especially in your MD-80, or sorry, MD-11, yeah. See ya. That tri-jet power. New Zealand to Dubai. Nope. That's way too long. Nobody got time for that. Any wind updates? 30013 gusting 23 now. All right. Good. Let's start preparing chat, shall we? Minimums are going to be 535. 35. Just 13 hours. Yeah, no problem. 535 barrel minimum set, and our altimeter 3014. Get that pre-selected as well. 3014. Good, set, wonderful. All right, and again, kind of the same thing. We want to kind of roll out all the way to the end of the runway. We'll vacate at Yankee 2 if possible, and then it's just straight Yankee into the ramp. So that will be the plan. 9,000 foot runway. Actually, we'll go auto brake 3 and full reverse thrust. We are fairly heavy. Is the CRJ an update or a new purchase? The info I saw, the variant 79-1000 will be a one pack, which makes me worry as an original purchaser if we have to get the update, or is it a new purchase? You should just get the update, Andrew. I bought the CRJ bundle, which was the 550, the 7, the 9, the 1000. So I don't think it's an extra purchase. I believe it's just an update. Honestly, man, I don't think they could get away with making it another purchase. It's taken them far too long to give this update. I just don't see it. I don't see it being a paid update. They claim it's free. Yeah, I feel like they almost have to at this point, like I was saying. All right. We are going to... where is the... Do we take it from Souza? Is that our last waypoint? Souza? No, Hadan. Where the fuck? Wait, what? From Chalmer. Where's Chalmer? Oh, Chalmer. I'm dumb. I forgot to see the arrow. So we need to be on a heading of 286. I'm going to bug that up right now so I don't forget. 286 leaving Chalmers for radar vectors. Good. SFO to Honolulu. We just did that one not that long ago in the Max 8, actually. I love me some Hawaii flying. Yeah. All right, and altitude that we need to descend to 10,000 feet, 230 knots at Chalmers. So we'll go 10,000. Good. Top of descent's in 16 miles. I'm keeping selected speed. Yeah, we've got a nice enough distance between us now. I'm going to keep our selected speed until we're about 5 miles from descent, so about another 9 miles. We don't have any good LFPG scenery, Jotaro. That's why I kind of avoid Charles de Gaulle. The scenery that we have is no bueno. It is no bueno at all. I've heard it is better in 2024 now, though. I don't know. Alright, we are almost ready for descent here. Oh, now it's saying 18 miles. It just shifted. Time models did really good for X-Plane 12. Okay. There you go, James. That'll be a good one. Alpha Mike, thanks for the subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well, dude. Alright, we're going to go back to managed mode. And we should be starting our descent here momentarily. Pardon me. Good man, what's up, man? All is well, my friend. Just starting our descent into Memphis on the return flight. We'll do a recall check. It's going to tell us the door's open. Don't worry about that. We're fine. Notes have been checked. Auto brake is set. Landing, VREF, and minimums. VREF's going to be 158, 53 plus 5, and minimums is set. Approach briefing is complete. You know we're expecting 36 right. Good. Next will be our altimeters at 18,000 feet. And we should have a nice distance in front of that 7.3, which we do. Good. He's probably landing on a different runway as well. I'm assuming he's landing 3.6 left or center. Decided to give it a go for the PC-12. Still learning, but it's fun. Hey, man. Any GA airplane would be a completely new learning experience for me. Just started down C on the ground. Is ground online? I didn't even see. Yeah, Memphis ground is online. 1219. There's your cancel button and the cancel recall button for the open door alarm. So you just hit the cancel button if the alarm goes off again. 1219. Gonna take a good stretch after I get down? Yeah. I just had a nice stretch. Still have half a stretch here beside me. I'm gonna get that in before we get down on the ground. How do you get the 777 freighter? You purchase it from PMDG. Exclamation point aircraft in chat. And if you're on Xbox, is the freighter available on Xbox, chat? I don't know. I don't follow the Xbox stuff. Is it expensive? Exclamation point aircraft in chat. Click the link to find out, my friend. It depends what you consider expensive. For what you get, I don't really consider it that expensive. You get quite a bit of airplane, but... Brother, exclamation point aircraft, click the link, and there you go, man. You can find out all the information yourself. You can have it up on your computer screen forever. All ready to go. Link, scam link. Remember the guy that accused me when I was hosting my giveaways of gaining everybody's information then selling it to third party? Do you remember that guy? That was a pretty funny one too. That might have been one of the craziest logics I think I've ever heard somebody come out with. But to order some Chipotle, are you finished Chipotle? It's okay, Matthew. You got to get the hot honey chicken though. It looks good. €50. Whatever the price is showing for you there, my friend, that's going to be the price of it. That is the official PMDG website. Looks like it's $54.99 USD. You are so kindless to me. What the fuck, dude? Oh, man. Would you like me to take your hand and walk you to the PMDG headquarters and you can speak to PMDG themselves and you can ask them how much it costs? I've had the hot honey. They definitely could have done better. I haven't had it yet. I don't really eat Chipotle, to be honest with you. We have some better burrito places if I'm really feeling a burrito. Welcome to Randazzo. I guess that's what he wants from me. I don't know, man. I mean, I've answered his questions. I've provided them with links. This is kind of the problem, right? This is where you come to the realization that some people you just can't help. You just can't. Gotta walk away. I've been excited for CRJ Hops. How you feeling? I hope it's going to be good, man. It's been a long time coming. We do have Qdoba. We do have that. We have one called Fat Bastard Burritos. I like that one. We have Burrito Bar. Really good as well. What else do we have? We have a bunch, dude. Cap, are we getting a warning saying FMC message? It's telling me to put drag. Drag required. I usually just ignore that because the aircraft figures itself out. It's because we're going 10 knots faster than the 290, but it's through a descent. There's no reason to get any. Burrito boys? Don't have burrito boys. Nope. If you want to feel weird, have shrimp at KFC. If I'm going to have shrimp from any fast food, it's going to be Popeyes. I feel like that's the only acceptable answer. Definitely would not get shrimp from KFC. No way. Looking for my Amazon package. Do you have my TP and Skittles on board? Yep. How did you know, sir? Fresh delivery of toilet paper. Henry's very active today. He's going crazy on that bone, man. He's been going at it almost the whole stream. He did find a dryer sheet earlier, so I had to switch him. I traded him a dryer sheet for his bone. Does Fat Bastard Burrito still have the tequila lime chicken? I think so. They have the their tequila lime barbecue sauce, Matthew, is, oh my god. That stuff is crack. I didn't know you guys had Fat Bastard Burrito out there. It makes sense that it's an American chain with a name like that. Fat Bastard Burritos. But it was better than Chipotle? I don't have that here. Do you have Culver's? Actually, never mind. That's a Midwest thing. If you're ever around here, try Culver's. I had Culver's when I was down in Phoenix last year, Colby. It was pretty good. I feel like it was hyped up a little bit too much. Like, it was good, but I don't know. I still think I would prefer like an In-N-Out or a Five Guys. To be completely honest. Oh. Where is he not going to Memphis? He's like all the way up still above us. He may be going somewhere different. Maybe this wasn't even an issue. Thought Culver's was mad. The ice cream is good. Yeah, the ice cream's good. Yeah. It's location to location. Okay, got you. Yeah, I had it when I was in Phoenix. It was okay, but it was nothing like, you know, it was like everybody telling me I had to go to what's the Whataburger when I was down in Texas. Dude, listen. For any Texans in chat, I apologize in advance. Whataburger was so mid that I would class it with like McDonald's and Burger King. Like, I was not a fan of Whataburger. It felt like an overhyped, like, yeah, Burger King, McDonald's. When Cap arrives at the FS Expo, local food shops will go bang. Oh, man. Probably fell asleep and forgot to descend. Maybe. Maybe. Miami to Paris? That'd be a long one. I assume this is a return flight? This is the return flight, yeah. Five Guys, man. If you're okay with paying $15 for a burger, Five Guys is by far one of the better burgers you're going to get. I am Texan and agree. Whataburger is very mid. It's just, yeah, like, I don't know. I guess I was expecting so much more. The way that everybody was like hyping it up and stuff, I guess I just expected much more. It just was, yeah. Yeah. You know? No apologies necessary. It's gone to shit when they were sold, and before it was still just a burger. Interesting. Okay. So I guess the people that love Whataburger are probably people that grew up eating Whataburger. Like, it wasn't bad. I wasn't like, I'm not saying it's bad or anything, but honest to God, it reminded me of Burger King. Like, it was almost the same taste, the same everything. It just reminded me of like maybe a slightly better Burger King. And by slight, like, I don't even, probably not really even. Reminded me of Burger King. Wingstop's got the best chicken. Had Wingstop before. Buffalo Wild Wings, I've been there before down in the States. Ah, dude, I mean, In-N-Out. One, you're not going to beat the price of an In-N-Out burger. It's always so fresh. It's always so delicious. You know exactly what you're getting every single time. What about White Castle? Jollibee is... I've never had Jollibee. Jollibee opened up here, Nismo. We had a couple locations in Ottawa, but I think they've closed. I don't think that it was very popular. Feel really left out of this convo. Never heard of any of these food chains. Really? Oh, man. White Castle is for drunks. Never had White Castle sober. No, I do not believe that that's a conscious decision that people make. I believe that that is a decision that they make when they are under the influence. White Castle tastes really good, but disrupts the gullet. Oh, man. You got Five Guys in the UK, don't you? Gap, they had Jollibee here. There were only ever pop-ups. It might be the same for Ottawa. Maybe. Like, I remember seeing it and hearing about Jollibee opening. But I've never seen them. Closest I got to White Castle was the set of Harold and Kumar when they were filming near my house. Damn, that's pretty cool. Where'd they film that? Was it in Vancouver? Now, a questionable decision with White Castle is getting the Crave case and eating the leftovers the next day cold. Oh, fuck. Nah, I'm not. I don't think I could do that, Matthew. I am not one of those. If I'm ordering fast food, I'm either eating it all or whatever I'm not eating is getting thrown away. I just can't. Oh, damn, I had no clue, P-Thibs. Is there an actual White Castle there? Or... It was an old gas station that they converted. Got you. That makes sense. Alright, heading select 286. We're descending. I think it's 4,000 feet? 3,000 feet. Alright. 3,000 feet. Vertical speed will go, I don't know, 1,200 feet per minute should be good, somewhere around there. Maybe even just 1,000 feet per minute. Just fired up the sim in the new rig. You don't know how happy I am. Microsoft saved my control settings. Was dreading I would have to set them all up again. Hey, nice, John. Very nice. Yeah, I think it's saved to your profile cloud. Might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that it is. That Southwest gain, dude, he was like 10,000 feet above me last I checked. Is he even coming into the airport? Like, he was way above me, dude. Unless he's doing a dive bomb approach. Love craving for some stuff, but I don't gain any weight at all. Yeah, you're lucky. You're lucky, man. The older I get, the worse it's getting. Bow shooter. Tactical landing, maybe. He's at 17,000? Okay. Well, he's way in front of me then. I don't know. Yeah, he ended up here in front of me somehow. I don't know. I guess he wasn't following the restrictions on the star. I don't know. He went from 36k to 14k. Ah. One of those wizardry moves. I'm landing first. One of those moves. Well, hopefully he's landing 3-6 left or 3-6 center. Yeah, he's at 10,000. I can see here. He's 1,600 above me, so just below 10. Now, I will say, if you're in the DFW area, try Babe's Chicken Dinner House, family-style Southern eating. Ooh, that sounds good. Nicholas. What runway are you landing, Nicholas? 3-6 left? 3-6 center? As long as we don't have conflicting runways, we'll be fine. You ever tried Nando's? Yes. Yeah. Nando's is okay. Again, I don't think it's something that I would rush to go and eat. But if it's an option, absolutely. A damn good option. You're landing 3-6 left? Perfect. We will be in no conflict, my friend. Can't stop watching the doggo. He's so busy. He is, man. He's flipping all over the place, trying to get all the meat out of the bone. So you've tried Jamaican KFC. Ooh, shit. I bet that slaps on a whole different level. I've been to Jamaica multiple times. Never thought to get KFC. May have to look into that next time I'm down in Jamaica. That sounds like it could be good. I always go for the jerk chicken, man. Shit. That jerk chicken does something to me, man. I actually just had jerk chicken for lunch. Had jerk chicken, rice, and a sweet potato. Good luck on your landing. You can do this. Thank you. What are the winds? 330, 13 gusting 25. No problem. It's actually a little bit better than it was in Orlando. CTAF. Yes. What is the frequency again? .CTAF. Oh, I wanted to pause the music. Sorry. Pause music. Music paused. Sim up. Good. .CTAF. KMEM. 19.7. 19.7. I'm going to tune to that now. CTAF police are going to get me. And then we have ground on line 121.9. We are planning to vacate. Ooh, we got to do our checklist, chat. Approach checklist complete. Good. Landing checklist. We're going to arm the spoys. Good. And we were vacating a Yankee 2. High-speed Yankee 2 to join Yankee and into the ramp. Good. And we can't forget our replay. At our cafe, we do jerk chicken, grilled cheese on homemade bread. Whew. Wow. That sounds incredible. Can I have one, please? That legitimately sounds incredible. So all the restaurants in the Philippines have gravy dispensers, and it's usually free. The Rita Goes Hard chicken place, especially KFC and Jollibee.
Final runway 36 right, Memphis traffic.
Talking about burger places, what do you think of Harvey's? Harvey's isn't bad. Definitely a better option than Burger King and McDonald's, in my opinion. I would say they're a tier above. They're like the in-between. They're between, like, you know, Burger King and like Five Guys, McDonald's. Next time you're in NB, swing on by. Oh man, don't tempt me. Where in New Brunswick? The fiance and I love to do the drive from here to PEI, and we usually stop and either spend a night in. Well, usually we do Fredericton. We do Fredericton in one day, and then we usually spend the night in Fredericton and then do the rest of the drive the next morning. PEI is my favorite place, dude. I mean, it just doesn't get any better. Amazing people, amazing food, amazing weather most of the time. You're in Sussex? Okay. Been there before. I have a lot of family out in Fredericton area. A lot of family. It's where my dad grew up. Any flights tomorrow? No flights tomorrow. Next stream is going to be Saturday, and it's going to be some type of long haul. I'm a little bit undecided of what I'm doing, but some type of long haul on Saturday. Can't wait to go back to PEI this summer, going for 2 weeks. Nice, dude. Man, all the lobster tails, lobster sandwiches, lobster rolls. Oh, man. Calamari. Henry's literally doing like flips over there on his bed. You alright there, Hank? Okay. Just making sure. Deep sea fishing, yep. Magnetic Hill, yep. You're right. Oh, chat, we didn't get our landing lights on. What are you guys doing over there? Bad first officers. Bad. All right, we're going to give ourselves a little bit of a better intercept heading here. Let's go 320 on the heading. 320, good. And then we're going to arm localizer. Nope, 3,000, thank you. Arm localizer.
Memphis traffic, southwest 2492, 7 mile final.
Moncton is the arsehole of the Maritimes. Jesus Christ. Those are fighting words, sir. Gravy loves watching the pup cam. Awesome. Thank you, Charlie. Wait, you told me? Oh, okay. Then it's my fault. Sorry. Apologize. I apologize. All right. Speed rolling back. 210. Good. Let's go flaps 1. 2,500. No need for gear yet. We're still 12 miles out. He's a happy, happy dog. He's just a happy and a happy. It's one of the best memes of all times, dude. All right, everybody say bye to the happy dog. That's you, Henry. Henry, say bye. It's like, don't talk to me while I'm eating my bones, sir. All right, and arm approach. Speed 190, flaps 5 degrees. Good. Flaps are rolling out. Pretty nice angle of attack right now.
Memphis traffic, Fedex 647.
All right,
clear,
flaps 15 degrees.
6 right on Yankee 2.
And there goes glide slope. Beautiful. Let's dial back that speed 170. 2,500 now, so we will drop the gear. You ever watch Slant Alpha Adventures? I do not, no. Henry made me think of spare ribs.
2492, short final, 36 left.
Love me some spare ribs, sir. Flaps 20 degrees. Get the rest of our lights on. Good, good, good. Memphis traffic, Fedex 646, about an 8 mile final, 36 right. Memphis. Look at that crosswind, chat. Again, nasty. Nasty, nasty. VAP speed 158, flaps 25 degrees. And 158 is the speed that we are looking for. Beautiful. All of the lights are on. We're all set up, ready to go. Let's start the recording so we can watch the replay. And we'll throw the yoke cam on. Let's have some funs, shall we, friends? Nasty crosswinds at both airports today. It's been fun. Good challenge, though. All right, my airplane. Sounds are up. Enjoy, friends. Slightly above the glide path. Nose back down. Sorry, I was playing with the trim. Alright, this is my bad side for crosswinds. I always struggle on this side for some reason. I much prefer when the winds are coming out of the east or to the right. 148 is VAP? No. 153 plus 5, 158. Sir, you do not need to hold math class. What a bumpy. Bumpy 2 coming in. Maps traffic, Fedex 646, short final, 36 right. Memphis. 212. No faith on the landing. No faith. God, that wind is all over the place, chat. I don't like it. Don't like it. There's something weird about flying a fly-by-wire yoke aircraft with crazy winds. I feel like I'm not used to it yet. Lineup looks good.
Minimums.
Yep.
Minimums.
Continue. Too white to red. Don't pay attention to glide slope.
100.
Glide slope. Slide slope.
20. 10.
Alright, hold it. Slight correction. Beautiful. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Good. Not bad, chat. Not bad. You see how the wind just did like a whoop whoop? 100 knots. We're manually braking. 70 knots. Reversers are stowed. Here is Yankee 2. I would say that that was a great landing, friends. Auto brake is off. We will vacate to the right. We'll flip over to ground. 1219. That was a much better landing than our first one. A lot less floaty as well. 1 hour and 33 minutes on the flight time. We need to add about 5 minutes onto that. It's closer to an hour and 40 on the flight time. Memphis ground, good afternoon. Fedex 646, vacated 36 right, Yankee 2.
FedEx 646 Heavy, welcome to Memphis, taxi, big Yankee, hold short for 27.
Yankee hold short 26, FedEx 646. Alrighty, taxi lights on, strobe lights off, wing lights off, landing lights are off. Let's clean up the ground spoilers and the flaps. Beautiful. That was a good landing, chat. God, I love flying this airplane. It's so good. It's just so good. So good. Spool up the APU. Start. Given the winds, very nice landing. Honestly, the winds kind of straightened out. I got to be completely honest with you. We were dealing with a pretty nice quartering crosswind, but by the time we touched down, I went to go like input rudder, and the wind was almost blowing straight down the runway. It did one of those weird things again. But she's dirty. Yes, she is. We like her dirty. Easy now. Easy now, Craig. Alright, let's stop our replay. We've got that. We'll watch that once we get parked up at the gate. You can see, just like in my descent path, you can see how there's a few little whoop whoop. That wind was causing a little bit of a ruckus on short final. She should get tested. Ay. You guys, man. You guys. Remember, chat, you did enjoy today's content. Don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. We are live again in just over 2 hours. We'll be live again, and we're going to be over on the West Coast. We're going to do Oakland to San Diego. Yes, we are going to take the 777 freighter into San Diego this evening. So that should be a fun one. If you're looking for something fun to do, please do join us. We will be back on the VATSIM network. It should be a great flight. We're hoping for some ATC. Hopefully get some LA Center. Crazy. All right, we're holding short 26 up here. We should get clearance straight in.
FedEx 646 Heavy, confirm your squawk 2666.
Should be set now correctly. FedEx 646.
Roger.
I forgot auto ATC. Sad I'll be in bed, but I hope it goes well. Well, thank you, Gringo. Hopefully you'll catch the replay tomorrow or something, man. The VOD will be up right after the stream, as always. Ground 646, holding short 26. I love the Fedex livery on this bad boy. Ground FedEx 646, holding short runway 26.
Roger, stand by.
All right. I guess this guy just wants a longer stream. It's the conclusion I've come to. Longer stream. We're burning virtual fuel. Company's not going to be happy with us, chat. Problems? I don't think so. Mr. Silly. Oh, man. We're so dumb, Davis. Ooh, you know what we didn't do today, chat? Click the pen. Sufficiently clicked. ETC having a stroke?
646, cross runway 27 and Yankee, and continue taxi the Yankee Victor to your parking stand.
Oh, across 27 Yankee Victor to the parking stand. Thanks for ETC. FedEx 646. Hooray! Hooray! Dude, how funny was it, Davis, yesterday watching him dummy those Big Macs? You would just see like the outline of a Big Mac going in out of his like peanut shell. It was actually hilarious, dude. You sent me that message and like, I was laughing my ass off. He's so good, man. So good. I should have done something like that, man. Dressed up as a peanut. Just a peanut green screen. 2 Big Macs. Is this the burnt peanut? It is, Gary. Yeah, man. Like, I don't even play Tarkov, dude. I've really never been interested in Tarkov. I feel like Tarkov is one of those games you have to have like a full-time job in Tarkov just to understand and play properly. But man. He makes all these weird-ass noises when he's trying to focus and shit. Oh, man. Somebody asked him last night in a donation, they were like, Peanut, is this your, do you, like, Peanut, we know you use a voice changer because you don't want people to know your real voice. And he's like, that's actually the one thing I don't use. He's like, I do not have a voice changer. And then the guy donated another donation. He's like, well, that's just unfortunate. It was hilarious, man. Good time. Good time. Hooray! Hooray! Oh, shit. Something happened with the YouTube stream last night, too. It, like, ended, but he was still streaming on Twitch, and then he had to restart it on YouTube. Ultimate Tarkov is quite intimidating when you first start, but once you get going with it, it's amazing. I recommend starting with PvE mode, if anything. Yeah, I mean, I've got a couple... I think I've got, like, 100 hours into it in Ismo. I bought it a long time ago. I played it with a couple buddies, but I don't know, man. I could just never get into it. The fucking hit registration and the glitching and the cheaters, it just...
All stations.
I lost interest.
Memphis ground will be closing soon.
Super quick,
turn to local control 119.7.
Alright, we'll take this stand here to the left. We'll also kill the taxi lights. We don't need to blind anybody. Good. No cheaters in PvE mode. Got you. Okay. Just cracked AI, dude. Insane. Have you tried playing Delta Force at all, Nismo? I've been absolutely hooked on Delta Force, dude. Like, it is so much fun, man. Delta Force has been incredible. Incredible. All right, here we go, friends. At the stand, park brakes on, APU's on, good. Engine number 2 and off. Engine number 1 is off. Red beacon light goes off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Memphis. Block time on that flight was a whopping 2 hours and 5 minutes, thanks to that absolutely nasty headwind. That was a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed that one just as much as I did. Let's come down here. We're going to go index. We're going to go, actually, sorry, we're going to go menu. We're going to go FS actions, and we're going to go to, I lied, we're going to go to PMDG setup, and then we're going to go to panel state load, and we're going to load final, and we're going to execute that. Good. Give that a second to run through it. Get the aircraft back up in a good panel state. Wonderful. We'll put flaps 25 degrees as well. We'll get that guy off there. Good. We'll go upstairs. We'll make sure that all of the lights are on for our landing. And then we'll watch the landing, shall we, friends? Just wait for the flaps to come all the way up to 25 and the engine's spooled up. And we'll be good to go for our replay, amigos. Let's disconnect from the VATSIM network. Thank you to all of the controllers today and everybody that flew with us. It was a lot of fun. Hope you all enjoyed that one. We can quit that. We don't need that anymore. We can quit that. We don't need that anymore. That can exit. Good. We'll come over here. End our flight on there. Sim Toolkit Pro gave us a 151 and then a 147. Actually pretty close. 151, 147. Nice. Hi, Henry. You done with your bone now? You went crazy today, buddy. Crazy. Hold. Hold. All right, let's hit the replay button. Good. We'll pause the replay. Let's bring this forward. We'll take it in from right about there. Trim. Start here. Yes. Resume. Beautiful. Let's jump outside. Let's get a nice little view here, shall we? Hold on. Let me do this. Look at the crab on the way in. It was pretty wild. Turn that on. We'll back out here like this. We'll get a nice little zoom-in adventure. Yes, we will, chat. Look at that. Beautiful. Like a good zoom-in adventure. Cool. Let's have a look at this landing, see how she went. Witness me, witness me. Is 25 normal flap for the 7.3, or is it due to the winds? No, that's normal landing flaps, Huskers. Especially with a longer runway, flaps 25 is going to be your 99% of the time you'll go with that. Shorter runways, you may use flap 30. Like tonight ooh, chat, that was a good one. Ooh, that was real good, chat. That was a beauty. Not too floaty at all. Very nice. Very nice landing. Well, everybody, that's going to do it for me today. I really hope you guys did enjoy today's live stream. Again, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. Should be, it would be very, very much gratefully appreciated. To all my mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you guys so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this just wouldn't be possible. And I know I say it every stream, but I truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys allow me to do this full time. And for that, I am forever grateful. We are live again in basically 2 hours from now. We are live Oakland to San Diego. If you're looking for something to do tonight, you want a fun flight, you want to test your skills out on some 777 flying, come and join us tonight. Oakland to San Diego. It should be a great flight. Very much looking forward to it. That was probably one of my better landings that I've had ever in the 777 freighter, to be completely honest with you, chat. That was a great one. I am taking that landing 10 out of 10 times, especially with some weird quartering head crosswind type stuff going on. That was a great landing. Thoroughly enjoyed that one. To everybody else that cannot donate with a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, being here in streams, I want to thank you just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. It is greatly appreciated. Guys, enjoy the replays. Have a great couple of hours. And I will be seeing you guys in 2 hours from now, 7 p.m., Oakland to San Diego, FedEx 777. See you guys soon.